Welcome to HeroQuest fans. Welcome to Friday. We are live on twitch.tv/HeroQuest fans. If you're listening or watching on YouTube, we are not live. It's the replay, but thanks for your support, as always. And I'm your host, Kurgan, and this is HeroQuest fans, of course. Thanks to Suno.com, which is where we used our AI-generated music, lyrics by me, 2025. Lyrics and prompts, I should say. And we've got Rob Champ here. Welcome, Rob. I see Geek on Giddy in the chat. As usual, I will just do my little spiel here. Oh, and WordCon too. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so we play HeroQuest and HeroQuest fans just about every weekend. Easiest way, if you want to control a hero, all you got to do is join the HeroQuest fans Discord. Hop into the voice channel known as Quest Talk. Introduce yourself, we'll get you up to speed. Doesn't matter if you've never played before. All you really need is pencil and paper. We roll our dice virtually, thanks to Ribby's awesome mentor bot, which is also tied to dddice.com for 3D virtual dice rolling, which is awesome. I also want to shout out at Danu on Twitch. He has a French language HeroQuest. Well, I think it's just a general gaming channel, but he does play HeroQuest quite a few times. I've seen him on there, and he uses Ribby's MentorBot dice as well, which is awesome. Just like us, he points the camera at the board, and he has, people playing remotely from all over the world. So super cool that it's catching on. I love it. Virtual tabletop gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. And we've got Gen Con coming up. I hear that this is not a promotional thing or anything, not sponsored. But the events tickets are going on sale this Sunday, the 18th. So check those out. I've been looking, and I have not seen anything from Avalon Hill except for Kingmaker, which I have no idea what that is. One of their games, I guess. But it looks like all the HeroQuest events are still fan-generated. When will Robbie release the dreaded digital Dreadveil dice? Well, Geek on Giddy, if you're talking about Ribby's dice, actually the Dreadveil dice are in there. He has virtual versions of all the different dice, all the official dice that have ever been released, except for the First Light dice. Because as I've been commenting on those, excuse me, it's really hot here, just, we're having a minor heat wave. So if you hear me pass out, call 911. Yeah. So the First Light fan roll limited dice, the pictures that they showed, the digital, pre-order pictures, showed them with kind of like a magenta violet kind of nebula looking design, which looked really cool and had, bright gold, shiny gold images in the tin there. Well, people have gotten their dice over the past, I think it was last weekend, people started getting their pre-orders in, and they opened it up, and they look like cinnamon gumdrops. They do not look anywhere near as cool as they did in those pictures. They're basically like translucent pink with, it's not super see-through, but it's pink, and it's got a ton of like gold glitter inside, which I guess looks cool, but the pictures made it look a lot better than it was. Plus the issue, people have shown pictures of what it looks like rolled on the tray. The tray is a little snap together dice tray that shows the box image from First Light. And, it's a nice contrast, from the dice to the tray that you're rolling in, because the tray is like a dark purple, but mostly you're seeing the barbarians, so it's kind of like an orange color. The problem is, from a distance, if you roll white shields or skulls, it's kind of hard to tell what you rolled. Unless you're the person that rolled it like right in front of your own face. If you're sitting across the table from someone, I would imagine it's going to be harder to figure out what they rolled, which is too bad, because when you get the really high contrast dice, you can tell immediately. And I know I've harped on that subject over and over again, but that's what we're going for. I think the dice should be pretty if you're going to sell premium dice, but they also should be functional, And when they're not high contrast like that, if you can't easily distinguish between the symbols, it kind of defeats that. Especially if you're an old man at the table and your vision isn't, absolutely perfect. If you're a little kid, you're closer to the ground, you can see it better, I guess. But yeah, as far as I know, let me do a quick demonstration here for you. I'm just going to do a little demonstration. So these are Ribby's dice. Oh, let me just get the screen up here. It's usually best to sign into DD Dice just to make sure it's synchronized properly. And then I'll go to our little dice room, which Ribby so kindly set up for us. And he'll help you too if you want to use his stuff. I'm sure he's willing to do that. So here's his rendering of what the Dreadveil dice look like. So there you go. And then, and of course I hassled him about this stuff and he got it all done. He did a great job. The Jungles of Delthrak dice. They're called the Crystal Inclusion dice. They look like this. Okay, so you got those. And then the what we politely called the Mountain Dew dice. Those. So, and then we've got the Spirit Queen's Torment. Got Prophecy of Telor, and I know they're not translucent because DD Dice can't really display translucent yet. We got those, they're basically just orange. Frozen Horror Dice. Those. And then these were the giveaway dice. I mean, they were kind of like a teal color, as close as we could get. And then, of course, we've got the classic white dice. Of course, you notice there's a mixture of classic symbols and the shapes of the modern dice. And then here's like the First Light dice, kind of an ivory color. And then, of course, we got the different movement dice. So we got the regular ones, the First Light ones from Target, and then the Frozen Horror ones. Of course, I insisted on having shiny pips, which is what mine look like. Although I haven't added metallic red pips to my First Light dice. I suppose I should do that. And then, of course, we've got the various power dice colors. But yeah. Yep. I did a mock-up of the First Light dice, but they were based on the promo pictures as opposed to the actual ones. So when people get theirs, they can take some close-up photos. We can do like an accurate representation of those. And I'm sure Ribby will be happy to add those when he has time to MentorBot. Because we've got the images that you see in the chat, and then you've also got the images that are going to look decent when you roll it in DD Dice for the 3D model version. Shame you can't represent the cheesy taco fingerprints for proper immersion. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Rob. Awesome. Yeah, so we've got, you can use your channel points, your gold coins. Oh yeah, I got to do my spiel. So yeah, what you see Rob just did there, and thank you for that. He contributed a whole bunch of his spare gold coins to this arena battle challenge. And once we meet our goal, we'll be setting up an epic arena fight. But in the meantime, those of you who are not controlling a hero, which would be the majority of you listening live, you can use your channel points, your gold coins, in the Twitch chat. So if you're on our Twitch page, twitch.tv/HeroQuestFans, go into the chat. And at the bottom of the screen where it says send a message, you should see a kind of an orange symbol, which if you look closely, it's a treasure chest that's open and has a bunch of gold coins. If you click on that, you'll see viewer rewards. And so what those are is you can click those if you have enough. They build up over time. If you follow, you get some, and if you subscribe, you get a multiplier. But anyway, you can use those to help the heroes out. You can buy them potions and things, equipment, bonuses. You can also buy stuff for Zargon, for the evil side. You can help out the bad guys. So you can make the quest easier or harder depending on your preference at that time. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I love the interactivity. I love the unpredictability. And we try our best to adapt to that. Now, some of the bonuses don't get used right away. Sometimes they get used later in the quest. Sometimes they get used in the next one. For example, we have a bonus treasure search that hasn't been used from last session. But anyway, we are playing against the Ogre Horde. We've got my long spiel out of the way. So Rob Champ is here. Hey, Rob. Finally.
How's it going?
Hey, doing great. Doing great. Hope you're staying cool wherever you are.
Oh, yeah. It's been warming up, though. It's been nice out.
Oh, yeah. Yep. If you're, I would just say, all of you out there, go touch grass, go enjoy. Stay hydrated, wear your sunscreen, but enjoy the weather. But if you're stuck inside like us, well, or you can be like Jacer. He'd be outside, enjoying a bonfire or something, but he'd have his phone and he'd be playing HeroQuest as well. Or I think PSK did this. He'd be like driving somewhere and he'd be just like basically giving us instructions over the audio. It's like, yeah, move my guy into the room and attack. I'm like, all right, that works. So there's a lot of ways you can do it. So glad to have you with us, and I understand you've chosen the Barbarian.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
How could you not? So, of course, we're joining the action already in progress. He has, I'll just run through it real quick, 1,550 gold coins. He has, looks like his full body points at this time. Is that right? 10?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Okay. I'm going to say he's got 10, because that's where I left off. Sometimes at the very end of the stream, I'll forget to hit the button, or I'll hit the button but not hard enough, and so it won't actually register, but I had him as 10. 10 out of 10. 5 stars. Okay, and potion-wise, he's got the Potion of Battle. 2 Wolfsbane potions. He's got Restoration, that's the 1 body point, 1 mind point. A +2 healing potion. A 1d6 healing potion. Potion of Airwalk. Heroic Brew. A +4 healing potion. 2 antidotes. Magic resistance against damage. Magic resistance against all spell effects. Dexterity I have has been used up. And then he also has the artifact known as the Amulet of the North, which is why he has 10 body points and 3 mind points. He has the Armband of Ice. Cold Iron Plate, which he's not using. He's wearing the Elven Chainmail and the helmet. He's got the Great Sword, which of course is 4 dice and diagonal. He's got the Crossbow, Toolkit, the Buckler, which is a form of shield, the Warhammer, which is 4 dice, and then the Hand Axe, which is 2. And then for skills, I have... You can correct me on this if you... I forget if he used one of these or not. But he has footwork, careful aim, alertness, and I'm having a little trouble reading my own writing on this last one. Let's see. Oh, roundhouse. Did you use one of those?
I don't know, to be honest.
Problem is, I'm having flashbacks of like the Berserker doing stuff, and I'm like, no, that was the other campaign.
Yeah. I don't think I did, to be honest.
Okay.
But well, I could be wrong.
Let's go with that then. I mean, I tend to go with my first instinct unless I'm contradicted, and usually that jogs my memory. It's like, oh, don't you remember I had a plasma gun? It's like, oh yeah, sure you did.
Well, for the Berserker, I actually made it like a digital
nice
digital file where I got everything written down, but I didn't do that for the Barbarian.
Yeah, we're still waiting on a better solution to what we have, but I mean, until that time, you keep track of the stuff however you do. I feel like this little overlay that I put up of just of the ogres, it should be animated like an old video game, like the crowd in Street Fighter, like 2 frames of animation. But anyway, I just thought it'd be fun to throw that on there. All right, so we are joining already in progress. We've got room for other heroes, so in the meantime, I guess we will just cover up the ones we're not using. So dwarf, elf, druid. Now if people join us later, we're happy to fill you in. Just in the...
Looks like
What's that?
Jace just joined us.
All right, Jacer. Jace J.
Cheers, Jacer.
Hello, good afternoon. How's everybody doing?
Staying cool as best we can.
Doing well, doing well.
Nice. Jason, are you coming to Gen Con this year, or maybe not?
No. I was looking into it, but I can't afford it this year. I could probably do it next year.
Oh.
It wasn't too bad, 'cause I was looking at pricing.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was looking at is I could pretty much afford the plane ride and
Oh, dang.
the pass, but nowhere to stay.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Well,
Yeah.
a plane ticket, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, I'm close enough that
Well, it
I can
wasn't too
drive,
bad.
but-
It's only well, I mean,
Yeah.
I think it was like 300 round trip. So the pricing wasn't that bad, but
Yeah.
I just can't see doing it.
I was going to say, if you were going and you're on the plane and you see a guy playing like solo Hero Quest with like little slips of paper on his thing, it's like, that's probably Sikashem, because I think that's what he did one of these other trips. It's like, it's one of these weird guys going to the convention. It's like, well, I guess we're all kind of weird like that, but it's all good fun. Well, yeah. And the easiest way to get there is if you're local. I mean, if you're local, you don't even have to go for the 4 days. You can just easily justify, drive up one day, drive home.
Yeah. Well, even the 4-day pass was at 155, so it wasn't that outrageous either.
No, it's gone up, but it's still not that much. And honestly, like I was saying, most of the stuff, like if you buy the generic tickets, like just buy yourself a handful of generic tickets. They're like $2 a piece. And most of the stuff you can see either with those or sometimes just for free. And you can mill around, you can see tons of stuff, you can get lots of free stuff. You don't have to necessarily sign up for like the big events, where you pay $25 to play laser tag or whatever. Sorry, still hurts.
I was listening to this podcast. I was listening to this podcast this morning. This guy, his buddy stayed at some fishing place in Indiana, or in Indy, and it was like $50 a night. He said he got up at like 6 in the morning, went out and fished, and then about 9 at night he took a shower and headed over to the convention. I don't know how close it was in relation, but so there's definitely some ways to get a little crafty. But yeah,
that's the key right there. He took a shower. See, I strongly recommend that don't gotta beat that gamer stereotype, the stinky gamer. Don't do it.
and then another little tip, I guess. Last year, I actually there's a group called Gamers Engaged, and they do a lot of like nonprofit work for gamers and stuff, getting kids Magic cards that can't afford them, things like that. And they do every year a fundraiser with Bungie, Wizards of the Coast, and they'll be streaming this Sunday on Twitch. Now, last year there was like 5 of us in the chat. I won a free ticket to Gen Con. I won a $100 gift card and a bunch of other stuff. So if you're around Sunday and you want to jump in, it's called Gamers Engaged Gauntlet. I'll post in the Discord too.
Cool. Geek on Giddy asks, any suggestions on how to raise the bar at lesser known conventions like Glasgow? I guess my first thought is volunteer. Like if you know the people running it, or even if you don't, you just contact them. I'm sure they're looking for people to help out. And if you can get yourself in, maybe you can have some influence on how they do stuff. Otherwise, word of mouth. If you have social media, promote it. I mean, a lot of people, I think, go to these conventions for different reasons. Some people go there just to buy stuff, just to spend a lot of money. Some people go there to promote their own like games or channels or whatever. Some people just go there to meet friends. Maybe some people go there for the wrong reasons, like they're trying to cause trouble or, steal stuff. I mean, don't be one of those people, obviously. But I think mostly you're going to get a lot of people that are going to be like, oh, that sounds cool, and then they just don't go, or they see, like Jacer, I mean, you see the logistics and you're like, nah, it's not going to be worth it. Once you actually get there, you realize, gee, there actually is a lot of things to do. And maybe the stuff that I originally thought was going to be the reason I went is not the real reason. Like, there's other stuff that's better. Like, you sign up for something and it's kind of mediocre, but then you find other stuff that's better. So you never know. Just let people know what it is. If you're going to be going, take pictures, get video, get interviews, or sometimes if you show people what it's like, they'll be more interested. They'll be more interested in like trying it. You know what I mean? I think there is a sense of, there's this idea of a huge commitment. Like, people are like, oh man, I got to go like all 4 days or all 3 days or whatever it is. It's like, no, you don't. Or like, there's people that get anxiety about crowds. Or like, oh man, I'm gonna like have my wallet stolen and I'm gonna get mugged and I'm gonna get lost and it's gonna be sweaty and stinky, and it's like, nah, probably not. Statistically, probably not. I mean, yeah, unfortunately bad things do happen at any mass gathering, but I've never had anything happen. Fingers crossed, it's been good. Haven't had any car wrecks or anything. Yeah, it's probably getting there is harder than just actually being there. I mean, all the travel, because stuff can go wrong with traveling. Like I was saying, I drive, but it's like, okay, so a lot of gas. Got to make sure you're well rested so you're not falling asleep on the road, not having an accident. And you got to find parking, so you got to get up early. But yeah, that suggestion of get up early, take a shower, especially if you're sleeping like in a fish market or wherever it was, Fisherman's Wharf, good idea. Get cleaned up. And the thing that I forgot to mention.
I looked into driving too.
What's that?
I said, yeah, I was looking into driving too. It's 16 hours.
Oh,
so that's like an extra 2 days. So it kind of sucks that way.
It's like 6 hours for me, and it's right. That's about the maximum. I mean, I've done 8 hours.
I think it's like 6 hours just to drive through like Pennsylvania, I think.
Yeah, get a lot of podcasts. Go with someone if you can. It's have a companion, somebody you can share the road.
12-hour drive. Last year I made the mistake though of leaving at like 6 p.m. or something. So by the time like 6 in the morning came, I was done. So this year I'm gonna leave like really bright and early, and that way I can get there. But it's a 12-hour drive. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Get a good start. Take a break, stretch your legs, especially if you're an old man like me. It's good. Yeah. Be safe. Be good. Be nice. What was I gonna say? Oh, they made a new rule, so you can actually check your bags, and it's like, okay, sorry, is this just a stealth security thing? Well, it's like they don't want people like hauling like trolleys and forklifts and wagons and stuff full of all their crap, all their merch. So I assume they make an exception if you're like disabled and you have a little scooter going around. But if you're pushing a stroller and there isn't a baby in it and the stuffed animal doesn't work, it's like, sorry, you got to pay $20 and they'll check it for you. Now they said per bag, so I can imagine some people, it's like they have this huge just pile of stuff. It's like all their merch they've been buying. Of course, I guess that encourages you to buy more because then you've like put it away. It's like, now my hands are empty. I got to fill it with stuff. Me, I'm just like, nope, not going to do that. I got my backpack. I got my duffel bag. If it doesn't fit in those, I'm not getting it until the next day, if that. Load it up in my car. But really, there was only one day when I was really carrying that duffel bag. That was on Saturday, because I'd done all my events that I signed up for, and it was just like, we're just going to hang around and play some games amongst ourselves. So I had to have something to carry the game parts in. The backpack was just for swag, which I really didn't get that much. I mean, most of the stuff that I got was for other people. Like, somebody wanted the new D&D books, so I got that. There was a t-shirt, there was a poster, there was a couple of like cards that people wanted, so like I got those. This year I've already had one request. I'm supposed to like give a miniature to somebody. Like, okay, sure, I can do that. I mean, I'm giving out my own, not miniatures, but tiles and cards anyway, and t-shirts. I'm gonna print up some more t-shirts, so I'm gonna take a loss on those. I don't care. It's about building goodwill for me. Broadsword. Shiny Fighter says HeroQuest is the best game ever. Well, it's certainly among my favorites, if not my favorite board game at this point. All right, well, I think we're getting close to that time. We need to get going, get started. So I've got Rob up to speed, and Jacer, I assume you're taking the dwarf.
Yes, please.
Okay. So real quick, I have you at 1960 gold coins with holy water, 2 wolfsbane potions, magic resistance against all spell effects, magic resistance against damage, 2 of those, 2 potions of defense, potion of battle, superior restoration, 2 antidotes, 2 1d6 healing. Bone Wand has not been used yet. You've got the battle axe, crossbow, tower shield, helmet, elven chainmail, halberd, rallying horn. I think some of your armor you took it off at one point because you were worried about falling into a pit of darkness.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Right now, I got just the elven chain, the helmet, and the shield.
Okay, regular shield, because you've got a regular shield.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah, I've been using regular movement.
Longsword, broadsword, magical throwing dagger. And then skill cards, I have you with Rallying Cry. Mighty Blow has been used up.
Rallying Cry was used up too.
Okay, crossing that one off. Oh yeah, I remember now.
And I used the Rallying Horn once this quest.
Okay, good to know. All right, and you are down to 6 body points.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, okay. So I was going to say, in fairness, I can have one of you controlling the Ogre Mercenary. But for now, we're going to say the Elf and the Druid are not in play until such time as we get some more heroes on our stream to control them. All right. And as far as the order, I mean, we can go in any order, but for now it looks like Dwarf Barbarian. But it is actually Zargon's turn, first of all. So before we get started, any questions? No?
Not for me.
All right. Oh, and welcome to our new viewers. We got Draxlin, of course, Geek on Giddy, Lopsided, Phils82, Shiny Fighter, Turbo 5 TJ Fan Pool, and Zargon goes on and on. Ah, yes. I remember you from YouTube, I think. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. Yeah, if anybody's interested in controlling a hero, hop into our Discord, HeroQuest Fans Discord. We've got plenty of room. Voice channel Quest Talk. You can see the address at the bottom of our screen there. Discord.gg/GNCFX47QEK. Thanks, Geekong. You mutate a monster into a dread Teddy Ruxpin beast that emits monster balls as weapons. Shiny Fighter says I'm shy. Well, that's alright. I can understand that. Well, feel free to watch and learn. And if you feel confident, if you're feeling brave, we'll get you in here, whether it's this time or some other time. Yeah, all good. Dread Teddy Ruxpin. I'll keep that one in mind for now. Creative way to do that. was gonna say, I kind of wish I had another bear figure to do that. Let me see what I got here, actually. Monster balls, mad balls.
We'll get you in here, whether it's this time or...
Ah, Grimlore, welcome. Do we have a new hero, or are you just lurking? Either way is fine by me, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll join in. I'll be the elf.
Awesome, cool. I like your avatar, by the way, too. Okay, excellent. Well, here's the elf. Do you have a character sheet? I got a whole bunch of stuff to give you.
Yeah, I've got one.
Awesome. Okay. Well, basic rules that I'm using, just to let you know, are based on the North American remake rules, but there's a few differences. I'll get to those as we play, though. So to start off, you actually have the Earth spells, but they've all been used. You actually have one spell remaining, because I give my elf extra spells. You have Hypnotic Blaze, if you're familiar with that from Mage of the Mirror. So Hypnotic Blaze has not been used yet. And let's see here. You actually have control of an Ogre Mercenary. He moves 8 squares. He has 4 attack, 4 defense, 4 body, and is it 2 mind or 1 mind? I always forget.
I think it's 1.
1? Okay. So yeah, he's kind of susceptible to magic. But yeah, he's at full power. The elf is at 6 body points, which technically his maximum is 8, but he's taken some damage. And I'm going to run through his inventory when you're ready here.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm having problems with Twitch.
That's all right. I have my problems with Twitch too. That elf is 1 red hat away from being a red mage. Ah. Oh, we had a cash in. I'm not sure why sometimes these sound alerts don't work. Maybe if I sign in to sound alerts, it'll let me actually play those. All right, here we'll get that.
So I'm ready now. I've got everything ready.
All right. Just a moment.
What is best in life? Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Oh, that is good. Okay. All right. The elf has 220 gold coins.
Okay.
Potion-wise, he has 2 antidotes. He has holy water. He has a restoration, which that's the smaller restoration, the one that gives you 1 body point and 1 mind point.
Okay.
He has healing 1d6. Of course, that's just my shorthand. It's the kind that where you have to roll 1 red die. Healing 1d6. And potion of healing plus 2 body points. He has the potion of alchemy, which if you're not familiar, that's the one that lets you change a piece of equipment permanently into 100 gold coins.
Nice.
Yep. And let's see, magic resistance against damage. So damage causing spells. He has 2 of those. A potion of warmth, which just gives you back 1 body point, since there isn't a lot of cold damage in these quests. Alright, and ready? When you're ready, I'll move on to his equipment.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready.
Equipment and artifacts. Okay, he has a toolkit. He has a Warhammer weapon. That's 4 attack dice. Long sword, which is 3 dice and can hit diagonally as well.
Yeah.
Shield, that's 1 additional defend die, of course. Sorry, I should pause here. How familiar are you with HeroQuest, and how have you watched us before? Not gonna assume
I've watched it before. It's Zargon goes on and on. It's just me. So.
Oh, that's you. Nice. Okay, so you know all this stuff. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Thank you. All right, so you got the shield and the helmet. The rallying horn, which, if you didn't remember, that rallies everybody around you so they can roll an extra movement die for a turn. I've got the Elven Chainmail, so +2 defense. Elven Bracers, that boosts your maximum up to 8 body points and 5 mind points, although you're down to 6 right now. 6 body. Longbow, which is 4 attack dice at range, 2-handed. Ancient Staff has 3 more uses. The Whip is 1 attack diagonal, and you can also use it to whip over pit traps. The Sky Orb artifact has 3 more uses for blocking mind point damage. And you also have a rapier weapon, so 2 dice diagonal. Any questions?
Oh, that's fine.
Yep. You knew to bring plenty of paper.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by it.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, so all right, so I'm gonna take my turn. I've got a Chaos Warrior on the board, and then I'll let the rest of you guys go, if anybody is still alive after my turn, of course. All right, it begins. All right, we're gonna have the Chaos Warrior attack the Barbarian. Missed. Wow. Okay.
Don't even have to roll.
All right. He's gonna retreat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Strategically, of course. Down into this room here. All right. We have the elf. Now, do you need a tutorial on how to use our virtual dice?
Yeah. Just quickly.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so inside our Discord, make sure you've clicked the little word balloon so that you've got the chat. And you do !HQ roll, space, and then the number. And if you're rolling special dice, then you put a space and put the color.
So where do I do that? In the speech bubble?
Oh, yeah. So in the Discord, I don't know if you're on a phone or on a computer.
I'm on my phone in the Discord, yeah.
Oh, Jacer, can you help him? How to get the area where you type?
On, I guess, an Android phone, it'd be at the bottom in the middle where you got the little speech bubble, right next to the mute button.
Yeah.
And that'll bring you into the chat for the camera or the video chat.
Okay.
All right. You see it?
So I'm in the chat now.
Okay. So yeah, we gave 2 demonstrations. So HQ roll space number space color is how you roll combat dice. And to roll your
HQ.
exclamation point HQ roll. Now, if you're going to do movement dice, it's exclamation point HQ move space number. So, for example, HQ move to blue would roll 2 blue movement dice. Just as an example. And the way I play is I say if there's monsters on the board, you roll your movement dice. If there's no monsters, then you can move your full movement if you want. Yeah, you've got it right, except you want to do it all lowercase. And instead of putting number, you want to put like 1, 2, whatever, however many dice you're actually rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't put the space, it won't register. It's a little sensitive, yeah. And that's not a criticism of Ribby. He did a great job.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And then space.
Yep. So HQ move for your D6s, and then HQ roll for your combat dice. So the elf is right here. Excellent. A perfect roll. 8. And this is just a placeholder, so you can pass through. This is the Ogre Mercenary. All these guys are on your side, of course. There's only one enemy.
Yeah. I'll chase down the Chaos Warrior as far as I can go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, you're in the room.
And can I use the bow? Or is that...
Absolutely. Okay,
Okay, great.
so the longbow would be 4 attack dice. I'm hearing some sound effects as if you're like bashing your sword against something. Maybe that's the typewriter.
Oh.
It's not that loud. It's fine. Just noticing.
And it's 4.
Yep. Ooh, 1 skull.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Let's see if I can defend it. Ching! No damage. Valiant effort. All right. Now you have the Ogre Mercenary under your control. Looks like you can't quite reach him. Oh, he can move up to 8 squares. Oh, you don't have to roll for him. He can move 8.
Good.
He's got preset. He's a mercenary. But it is fun rolling dice. Kind of cool, huh?
Yeah, it's cool. Could the ogre back up the elf?
Is that good, or do you want him to go into the room?
Yeah, go in front of the elf just to give him a bit of protection.
All right, down here, you mean? Or here?
That's fine, yeah.
All right. Cool. Whenever I start to say stuff like that, people start suspecting that there's traps. It's like, all right, I'm not saying that, but the fact that you're nervous, that's all part of the game.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Okay, well, good deal. Your first turn. Thanks for playing. All right, Jacer, if you're ready, the dwarf. Six.
All right. I guess we'll go 2 left, 1 down, and 3 left.
Okay.
And I'll take a shot with my crossbow. 1 skull.
All right, taking the shot. All right. Oh, got him. He shouldn't have run. He just died tired.
Excellent. All right. That'll end my turn.
All right. So you killed the monster. All right. Now the barbarian.
What's my unhindered movement again? Is it?
Well, let's see. I don't, because you're not wearing the cold iron plate, right? You're just wearing the elf
No.
meal. Likes to travel light. Okay, so you got 12 squares. I'm a little more generous than Avalon Hill in that area.
I'd like to go into the room with everyone else and then go down. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. You know what? I'll go south all the way down. I'm gonna risk it without searching for traps.
Ah, that's the spirit.
I'll come all the way south. Yep, all the way down, right to the wall. Then I'd like to go west through the door one.
Okay.
Or at least open the door. I'd like to open the door.
All right. Well, he didn't seem to hit any traps on the way down, so. Dumb
Tiptoeing.
luck.
Oh, tiptoeing.
All right, but we do have to reveal the room now. So. Okay, in the new room, you see a closed door. And a bunch of monsters. Or wait a minute. There. Okay, some goblins. Some more goblins. And yes, these are all ranged goblins. And now we do our roll to see if they are elites. Oh, 4 of them are elites. Okay.
Oh. Big boss meeting?
Could be.
Upper management?
Geek Gun
The
Gate.
goblin managers.
Yep. Uncommon feat. Hero. Drink a gummy bear juice potion. He's just totally stuck on that. He's going to make it happen. He's giving me the Care Bear stare right now. I can feel it. Drink a gummy berry juice potion that empowers them with the power of Care Bear stare akin to Monk's light weapon. Light weapon. Is that the fire beam? I think that's what he's going for. All right. Your wish is granted. Who, Geek Gun Getty, did you have a specific hero in mind for that power, or do you want them to pick? Or do you want me to pick? This is correct. Okay. Zargon's Call. All right. Well, I kind of picture the barbarian having the eye daggers. So, are you up to the challenge, sir?
I am. How does it work exactly?
Okay, so you need to roll 1 combat die. And I'm going to say if it's anything but a black shield, you've succeeded, and you have this power where you can just do a line of sight zap that's going to be 2 body points worth of damage as your action. Oh, it failed. Oh, too bad.
He's
Okay.
immune to that drink.
Rar rubs his abs and taps his head to make it work. Boo. Well, here's the thing, though. He suggested it. I think it's still a good idea. All right, let's get the crowd booing in there. Chaos card for Zargon. Somebody's on my side. Appreciate it. Ooh, and a threat card. Nice. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm going to say... And a bonus monster. Nice. Okay, I'm going to say if you want to still try to do an uncommon feat, it's going to be... You can. It's just going to be a 50% chance of success.
I'll go for it. What do I have to roll again?
1 combat die. If you get a skull, you succeed.
Okay,
Anything
okay.
else, you fail. Awesome. Another monster.
Ah, there we go.
Okay. All right. So if you want to do the Care Bear stare, so he drinks the stuff. Doing. I always made that sound effect. It was like doing, and then you can let loose fire. I guess you could blast these 2 guys with it.
Yeah. I think who goes? Zargon's turn next. Yeah, I'll stay right in the door and do it. What do I have to roll again?
Oh, you failed again?
No, I got the white shield.
Oh, see, I was saying you had to get a skull to succeed.
Oh no, I failed again then. Sorry, I
Ah.
misunderstood.
So he got all psyched up. He drank the berry juice. Going. He like slapped. You know, he did the Iron Sheik thing where he slaps all of his muscles and then he taps the back of his head and he's like, "Ah," and then like nothing happens. The goblins are all like, something's supposed to happen.
Some lint falls out of my belly button.
It's like, oh, darn. Oh, too bad. Too bad. Okay. All right, but you can still do your regular action if you want.
All right. So by my count, I have 3 movement left. So I was thinking, I'll move just completely. I'll go over west as far as I can, and then attack that with my great sword.
Okay, so we've got a number of meats back on the menu, boys. That's right. Okay, so we've got a number of things. An abomination appears. We're going to say outside the door. The attempt fails after the belly rub, and all that happens is the belly button fluff falls out. Okay, so someone got a bonus utility potion. Oh, I get another bonus monster as well. Okay, well, I'll have to draw that one too. Alright, I'm going to say it appears behind the abomination. Some glowing eyes, you can't quite see what it is yet. Okay, that's a healing potion. We're going to skip that because this is a utility potion. You tried, Gitty. Don't give up. Keep trying. Potion of recall. Ah, that's a good one for the elf. Okay, so elf, you get a potion of recall, so that'll let you regain one of your used spells when you use this potion. That's a really good one. Okay, but for the moment, it is still the barbarian's turn.
I'm going to roll to attack that elite.
Okay.
And 1 skull.
Ooh, and a wrestling move. Okay, so whatever I get, you're going to be able to get him, but let's just see what I get. Wow, didn't even get that. Okay. All right, what are you going to overkill him with then?
I'm gonna pull a 2x4 out, and I'm gonna go, oh, and I'm gonna clothesline him with it.
Ah! He does that thing where he just like completely does a 360. Got him.
So 2x4 is the new name for the greatsword.
He used the flat side of the sword, so that's why it worked.
Hacksaw Jim Dungeon.
Perfect.
Come up with something.
All right. Okay. Excellent. Took him down.
That
Okay.
will end my turn.
All right. So it's my turn. All right. I got lots of things I could do. Let's have the Famir attack the elf. Guard yourself for true. 2 skulls. So Grimlore. Depending on what you're defending with, let's see.
I have a shield, and so that would bring up my defense to. Would that be 3?
Well, you have the elven chain, which brings it up 2,
Helmet.
and then I think the helmet brings it up to 5. You used your longbow, so you don't have your shield on you right now. So 5 would be your defense.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
right. Yep. Ching. No damage.
Nice.
And as you know, we have our house rule where if you get 3 or more shields, you can do a wrestling move, which is basically like a free damage. But do you have a favorite pro wrestling move, or do you want me to draw you a card for fun?
I think I'll go for a choke slam.
Excellent. All right, so you pick him up by his leathery throat, slam him to the ground, slam him to the mat. Takes 1 damage. Okay. All right. He moves back out of the way, and then the mystery monster steps forward. And it's another Famir. Perfect. And it attacks. 1 skull. Shiny Fighter would have done the people's elbow. That's a good suggestion. See, if they can't think of one, because I know not everybody watches wrestling, but it's like, maybe next time. Watch, he could get another one. All right, Mr. Elf. Ooh,
Oh,
blocked it though. Ching. Okay, so much for those guys. All right, but I've got these special goblins here. Okay, so we're going to start off with this goblin is armed with a boomerang. He's going to throw his boomerang at the barbarian. Oh, wait, is he? Nope, hold on. We got a better idea. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. And he's going to curve the boomerang to hit those 3 heroes. So it's going to hit, well, assuming he gets it. Let's see if he gets it. 2 skulls. Okay. So we're going to have the Ogre Mercenary defend with 4. That would be you, Grimlore. So you defend with 4. See if he blocks those. That boomerang. Blade boomerang. Ching! Okay, he's safe. Alright. But then it keeps on traveling and to hit the elf. Now the elf rolls his defense. So 5. When we first started, everybody just let me do all the rolls, but it got kind of hard after a while. Okay, so you blocked everything, and you got a wrestling move. Oh, so it might be interrupted mid-flow. Okay, what's your wrestling move going to be?
Power bomb, Sid Justice style.
All right. Got him. It's like, how did that even work? Well, I'm going to imagine a fantasy scenario. Like, the boomerang is coming, and then he hops onto it like a surfboard, and he rides it all the way back, and then does the power bomb. Ugh. Got
I can
him.
picture it now.
That's the spirit. Oh, Rob's got the receipts. So, of him just screaming in the cage, covered in sweat. Classic.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't post the whole GIF in the chat, but
Let's see if I can do it. If I'm special. Huh.
got us on one.
Well. Your request is just epic awesomeness. Well, at its best, it certainly is. Thanks, Turbo 5 TJ Fan Pool. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, and I'll just let you guys know from the outset here, we usually play for 2 hours, but I mean, if people are feeling good and want to keep playing later, we can. If anybody needs to drop out for whatever reason, I mean, no big deal. Easy come, easy go. So you guys just let me know. I know we're only an hour in, but just throw that out there. Okay, so that goblin was thwarted, but I've got these other goblins here. So I think this goblin's going to play it safe and just throw his boomerang at the barbarian. But what's that?
Just to double check, my defense is 3, right? Yeah. I think I just have the helmet on because I'm equipped with the great.
Well, the helmet, and you have the elven chainmail.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So, and you had the great sword. So yours is at 5.
Yeah. When he was slapping his muscles, he just kind of like lifted it up with one hand, and he was like slapping his belly and stuff. But he pulled it back down afterwards, so it's back on. Yeah. So 5. Okay. Yep. But here comes the elite boomerang. Two skulls.
Ooh.
The power behind that one. Ching!
Okay, block. Not today.
Not today. Okay. Alright. This guy is going to back up a little bit. 2. And these other guys, let's see. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, the elf's in the doorway. Okay, so he's going to throw, or she, I guess, is going to throw the grenade, and it's going to land here. So it's going to blast these 4 squares. So it's going to hit both the ogre mercenary and the elf. Let's see what happens. Two skulls. Okay, so ogre mercenary defend with 4. Hey, Bohemius is here. Thanks, Bohemius, for the contribution. Oh, wow. Too bad he's not rolling monster dice. That's 2 damage. Yeah, white shields for the mercenaries, even if they're monster mercenaries.
Yeah.
He's got 2 body points left. Now the elf.
So, 1 shield.
Okay. Alright, just asking Bohemius if he's going to join us. Either way, it'd be great. Okay, so you blocked 1 and took 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so elf's down to 5. I heard the sound effect. Good, it's working. Okay, all right. We got other monsters here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, this goblin is going to throw a grenade, and I mean the dwarf seems kind of left out. I'm going to throw the grenade here, and the explosion is going to hit these 4 squares, so it's going to target the dwarf. If he gets it, of course. If he gets any skulls. I rolled the wrong one. Sorry, nix that one. Supposed to roll elite dice. That's more like it. Ooh, skill card for hero for the elf. Okay. Grimlore, this is for you. You've got Berserker Fury.
Thank you.
If you need an explanation, I gave it to you. Okay, so Jacer rolls his defense, and he didn't get any.
Nothing.
Okay, no problem, Rob.
2 damage.
2 damage.
And bring it down to 4.
That's right. Bohemius is in the Twitch chat. He's helping the two sides out. Chaos Warrior recruited. Excellent. Hits just keep on coming. All right, from the rafters drops the Chaos Warrior. Okay, still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can't quite reach. Or no, he already moved. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah, I've done that. Bonus treasure search. Okay, so the heroes have 2 bonus treasure searches. Those are safe searches. Oh, I still have a card I gotta use. Thanks, Dark Forces. Okay. Jacer, I want to ask you, of all the Evil Wizard deck cards that you've ever seen, which is the one that you fear the most? You know that of which I speak. Well, in case you forgot, Log Trap. Alright, so it's going to land here. It's going to hit these 3 squares, so both the dwarf and the elf are affected. So each of you needs to roll 1 combat die. If it's a skull, you take 1 body point of damage. Suddenly a spike log rolls from the ceiling. Okay, so the elf took no damage, and what about the dwarf? So he dodges out of the way. Whoosh. It's coming at him in slow motion. The dwarf is like, the elf's like, ow. Chaos Troll. Ooh. Chaos Troll. I think I actually do have a troll miniature. Okay. Well, while Jacer's figuring out his role, I'm gonna go grab that. Be right back.
What am I rolling for?
It's some trap has fallen, and you have to roll 1 dice for defense. So we're both in the clear.
Oh, was it a log trap?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So when we came back from commercial break, look out! Woo, dodged it. Excellent. Okay. Well, I have a troll. The question is, what are his stats gonna be? So let's see. I'm gonna look into the community lore here and see if we have. 'Cause I think I've seen it. The Halls of Duragdol. Six movement, 3 attack, 4 defense, 4 body, 1 mind. I want to say he has like a healing ability too.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have his attack and defense the other way. I made mine stronger and weaker defense, so I gave him like the 4/3, kind of like the next, what I guess would be the next green skin if there was one.
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, and this is Phoenix's version, so he's
right.
modified
Okay,
the
and then mine, I have it that if he doesn't move, he can heal 1 body point, kind of like the as the regeneration thing.
Yeah. I think the lore was he can heal as long as it's not like fire damage. Okay. Let's see. And that was a mutation. Chaos Troll. Okay. So Bohemius, was there a specific monster you wanted to be mutated into the troll, or is it my choice? This is fine. With the fire. Thanks, Shiny Fighter. My choice, of course. Because I'm in charge. I'm in charge. Oh, that would work. Okay, so I'm going to say that's Famir. Like, he's like, "Rah!" And he transforms into this troll. Because then he can heal himself.
The effects of being chokeslammed.
Yeah, he was slammed to the mat, and then he like pops up like the Undertaker, but like his face is different. He's wearing a mask that he just like quickly put on. It's like a Halloween mask. But the crowd believes that he's transformed to this new deadlier foe. Alright, let's see. And I've got more cards, but I'm going to hold on to those for now. Okay, after all that, it is back to the heroes. So our brave and noble elf.
I think I might go for using the Berserker Fury.
Ah, okay. So you launch into a Berserker Fury and hurl yourself into the fray. From now until the end of the turn, you may trade any number of defense dice to roll an equal number of attack dice. These dice may be distributed amongst any creature adjacent to you as you see fit. So I guess you could use that before or after you move, depending on... Because right now you've just got one monster adjacent.
Yeah. Yeah, I might hold off on the Berserker Fury then for now, and I'm not sure if I'd be able to re-equip my shield either while I'm in combat. So I think I'll just go for with my sword.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way I do it is, you guys can correct me because sometimes I forget what I've done. Is that it's like the beginning of your turn, you can change your equipment.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll re-equip my shield then.
Yeah. What we're trying to prevent is people just saying, "Oh, well, whenever I'm defending, I'm using the shield, and whenever I'm attacking, I'm using the two-handed weapon." It's like, okay, well, then you might as well not even say there is any restriction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll re-equip my shield just in case, and I'll just go for an attack on the Famir right in front of the doorway.
All right. So stab him with the longsword.
Yeah. So, one sec, I'll just do the roll.
All right. Legasp. Oh, man. Yeah, I was actually watching the Looney Tunes Golden Collection not so long ago. Now, if you do own that collection from Warner Brothers, you should probably check and see if your discs still work, because if they don't, Warner Brothers claims that they will refund your money, assuming they don't have any more copies to replace it with, but you just have to contact them.
Yeah,
Enter
the
it, factory.
CD rot.
Yeah.
Is my attack dice 2 or 3?
Oh, well, the longsword is 3.
3. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
2 skulls.
So there's 2.
Or 2 skulls, yeah, you're right. And I roll 3 dice in response. Ching! No damage. I like Shiny Fighter, your idea there. I feel like if you change gear, it opens your opponent to get an attack of opportunity when still in battle. Yeah, some people play that way. They also play where, like, if you try to retreat from the fight, like, they get to stab you as you're retreating. I don't do that, but that's a cool idea if you play that way. A lot of games do that. Yeah.
It'd be cool to have that as an ability on certain monsters.
Yeah.
Similar to the way that the Skullblight stops your movement and pins you in place.
Or it could be...
And the Spawnlings, like, their Venom pins you in place.
Or it could be like a permanent ability. Like, think of like the Rogue's perks that he has. It could be a hero that just has that. It's like, oh, tried to get away, huh?
That would have been a cool thing for the assassin, like a poison that paralyzes or something, and you're stuck.
Or if the monster
Poison
moves, they just Oh man, I still got to come up with an upgrade for him, so that's another idea. Yeah, you may have seen you have an upgrade system. You survive enough quests, you start getting bonuses. Shiny Fighter says,
that's good to have that. It keeps the heroes growing as you go along. They level up nicely. They're not just maxed out.
Yeah, because once they buy all the equipment, it's like, now what? Yeah, I get it. Shiny Fighter says, and like the halfling gets tumble, so it's a chance to dodge opportunity attacks and fleeing. Yeah. These are some good ideas, guys. Yeah, and don't let me stop you. I mean, if you use that at your table, maybe your players will appreciate it. Okay, so anything else for the elf?
I don't think I can do much else really, so I'll just stay at the doorway and just try and block these premiers and the troll as well coming in.
Yeah. As we speak, he's already in a chat room, like saying all kinds of nasty things, posting all kinds of like gifs that are like insulting you, trying to demoralize you. And before he gets banned, he quickly like exits. So, and then comes back with a different name. It's like, trolls. All right. Okay. All right. Now you've got the mercenary, Ogre Mercenary.
Okay. I'd like the mercenary to attack the goblin.
Okay.
I think would be the best option.
All right. Any preference on what path he takes to get to the goblin?
Straight down the middle, same way the barbarian went.
The safe way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. So you got 4 dice.
Okay.
Some better battle music here. Oh, devastating. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. since he just rolls one die. So, all right,
Yay! Just close your eyes.
all right. But he does have an explosive vest on. Let's see if it detonates. Nope, it's just a dud. Got him. He would have risked taking out the other goblin anyway.
Yeah.
You smashed him so hard there was just nothing left.
Send in the cleanup crew.
Yep. Yeah, just like there's invisible porters in HeroQuest, there's also an invisible cleanup crew. Like when the bodies flash and disappear in the video games, it's just they come in with their mops and brooms. Dustpan. Yeah. All right. Okay. Next, the Mighty Dwarf. Just really, he should have a green. Jacer, you still with us? Did we lose him? No, he's here. Jacer! Jacer! Okay, there you go. Alright. Good roll.
So I don't know.
Let's go 2 right and 1 south, and I'll attack diagonally through the doorway.
Alright, going for the Famir. 1 skull. Famir defends. Ching! No damage.
All right, you've locked it. That's it for my turn.
The Mighty Barbarian. Rob the Champ.
Let me roll for movement.
Hacksaw Jim Dungeon.
Oh wait, I moved 2 shields.
Alright. He moves 2 shield lengths.
So that would be like 2 spaces, right?
Could have
Oh,
been.
you doubled it.
Alright, 4. Yeah.
So let me just move right up north there, and I will attack with my great sword.
You will kill him. Why prolong the inevitable?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do. Elite or no elite. Got him.
Clean off my sword, and that'll conclude my turn.
Excellent. Alright, which means it's now my turn. Alright. The Chaos Warrior gestures to the goblin. He's mine. Alright, comes in to attack the barbarian. Three skulls. Ooh,
Oh!
painful. 3 damage.
Stumble a little bit.
Still at 7. He's a tank. Okay. Alright, bombs away. Goblin throws a grenade. It's going to land here. So it hits those 2 heroes. If he gets at least 1 skull here. 2 skulls. Okay, so elf and dwarf. Each defending against 2 skulls. Listen, we don't need cheap viewers. We need enthusiastic and loyal viewers.
I blocked one and got burned.
Toasty. Okay, dwarf 1 damage.
What was my defense again? Sorry. I can't remember.
Let's see.
You equipped the shield and went sword and shield, so now it's 6.
6. Yep.
Okay, brilliant. Thanks. Nice.
Ching. No damage. And a wrestling move.
Okay, I'm gonna do a drop kick.
Alright. Out of the explosion. And then he just does like somersaults on the way back. Okay. Got him. I like to think as he's somersaulting away, like he kicks the grenade like down his throat, and he's like,
Brilliant.
all right. So we've got a utility potion for the dwarf. Thank you for that. Potion of alchemy for the dwarf. Toasty. Okay, so alchemy potion for Jacer there. Excellent. Okay, but it's still my turn. So the Famir is going to attack the elf through the doorway. 2 skulls. Ching, and 1 hit.
Another body point.
Another body point. All right. The Famir is going to move backwards and allow the troll to come in. He's looking at you and he's picturing you with billy goat horns. This is not good. All right, let's see now. So I said he rolls 3 attack. Okay, so no big change there. He missed. He must have been aiming for the horns that weren't there. Swipes past you. No roll needed.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Looking at my cards here. Nope. All right. That's back to the heroes then. Elf first.
I'm going to attack the troll. So I'll get him back.
New troll here. This troll just doesn't have any weapons, so it's kind of like when he transformed, he just crushed the battle axe in his hand, destroyed it. 2 skulls. All right, respectable. Let's see. So I'm rolling 4 defense. Nothing. 2 hits. Okay, so he's got 2 left. Ha! Got him. Well, almost. Definitely hit him. Alright. Anything else, Mr. Elf?
I don't have any fire things, do I?
Well, let's
think
see. Hypnotic Blaze is more of an illusion. It's not really a fire attack, per se.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'll, because I've only got four body points, I might take a potion of healing. If I can do that during combat.
Oh, yeah. potions are a free action, so you can down them anytime.
Yeah, I'll have a quick swig of that then. Restore some body points.
All right. Is this the 1d6 or the +2 that you're drinking?
Do I have to roll a 1d6?
Well, yeah, if you want to do that one, so it could be anywhere from 1 to 6. Or you could do the one that just gives you two automatically, or you could use the rest. I guess you could use the restoration that gives you 1 body point.
Yeah, I'll use the restoration then.
Okay. So 1 body
Yeah.
point is restored. Just take away 1 potion from you.
Mhm.
Just out of curiosity, when you play, do you use what rule set do you use?
I've kind of got my own one written down. So most of it, I stick to the the rules mainly. There's just certain little things that I tweak,
Yeah.
but
Like
for the
somebody
most
with-
part, yeah.
Yeah.
And certain things I'm not sure of, I just make it up on the fly. Whatever makes sense,
There
I
you
just go with.
There you
You
go.
know.
Shiny Fighter says 3rd edition. Well, not to get into the weeds on it, but yeah, there's like the 2 European versions, which came out first, and then there's like the North American rules upon which the remake are based, there's the Japanese
Mhm.
rules. I don't really consider
I
Advanced Quest to be its
original.
own. Yeah. Oh, the very first one.
Yeah.
Nice.
The very first one, yeah. And I think that was for like my very 8th birthday, probably, or something like that. I got it, and me and my brother we just played it non-stop. And then I got Kellar's Keep and the Witch Lord one,
Yeah.
Battle Masters, all of those.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good. Yeah.
I wish I still had them. That's the only thing. Like, so, lesson learned, getting rid of it all years ago, and then I
Yeah.
wish I'd have kept it all now.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is you can, of course, print out a lot of that stuff, and
Yeah, 3D printing's brilliant.
Yep.
With regard to that.
And honestly, I think since the remake has come out, it has undercut some of the absurd prices some of that stuff was going for.
Well, totally.
Yeah, which is fine by me.
Yeah, I got really wanted the old Vermeer model, and I ended up paying roughly about £6 or £7 roughly. I don't know how much that is in dollars, but it's just quite a lot for a little piece of plastic,
Yeah.
But it's the sentimental value of it.
So like this one,
just
basically.
exactly the same.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, that was the model that drew me in to Hero Quest. Really, I'd seen orcs, I'd seen goblins, but that was so unique that it stood out.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
pretty cool too, but I definitely have nostalgia for the original design. Yeah.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. Yeah, with a lot of players, I kind of do the intro at the beginning, but we were so wanting to get the quest started, I didn't ask you all those questions at the beginning. But thanks for sharing.
Yeah, it's cool.
Shiny Fighter says, honestly, I played this game with a friend on TeamSpeak 2 called Neverwinter Nights, and it's all 3rd edition. I just find it easy to remember. Third edition. You mean like 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons? Sometimes people just say that, and it's like they expect me to know what it means.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. But when it comes to Hero Quest,
my
there's a
mind,
lot of-
Warhammer, when people say 3rd edition, my mind goes to Warhammer Fantasy Battle.
Nice. Well, I technically have the book for whatever Warhammer Fantasy Battle was current in 1989. So whatever it is.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, that's 3rd edition.
that was.
Yeah.
I think that is. Yeah.
Yeah. I was wanting to see, well, what was Warhammer Fantasy like at the time Hero Quest was coming out, because I knew so much of the lore was inspired. So
Oh yeah, it's a lot of it. It was a lot more less uniformed, more chaotic. Literally, I actually preferred it where
Yeah.
the they didn't look so uniformed. You know, all of the models, they all looked very unique and not so regimented. Especially like the Chaos armies, they're supposed to look chaotic, you know.
Yeah, I like my Chaos Warriors all to have the same helmet design and the same uniform, but I guess that's more orderly.
Yeah, well, some of them are like that though as well with the Chaos Warriors, where they are all uniformed, and then with the big armies, they're a bit more ramshackle, you know.
Like the orcs.
Yeah.
I sort of imagine like Zargon. I mean, he takes these chaos guys out there, but he sort of like tries to unify them a little bit. Gives them the same uniforms to put on, but yeah, over time, I suppose they would start to differentiate, sort of like the clone troopers in Star Wars. You know, they start to have different designs, or a piece of the armor breaks off and they replace it with something else. Suddenly they got a robotic arm or something. Yeah.
As well with all of the different magic and stuff like that, you're going to get ones that
mutate,
are drawn to mutations and
Oh yeah. Yep. The different chaotic powers. Yeah, all kinds of stuff in there. All kinds of inspiration fodder. Well, cool. All right, well, that trip down memory lane was quite fun. Now, back to the battle. Okay, where did we leave off? Was it the elf's turn, or you did your thing?
The elf had
and then
just did an attack on the troll, and I think took a potion, and then that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
End of turn.
Okay, so then you've got your ogre mercenary.
Which way to go? I think I'll go and help out the barbarian if I could.
All right. It looks like you've got just enough movement. So, do you want to go this way?
Sure, that's cool.
All right. Oh, and just to let you know, when it comes to mercenaries, this ogre can't use potions himself, but if you're adjacent, you can feed a potion to him as long as there's no monster enemy adjacent. Just so you know. Okay, so, alright, you're in range. Chaos Warrior.
And that was attack 5, wasn't it?
4.
4.
Unless someone boosted him with something.
I think I wrote 4.
1 skull.
That's it. 1. Oh. Defended it.
Locked.
That chaos armor.
Yep. Yeah, in the
he's basically the same as the Battlemaster Ogre champion there, except that he only has 4 body points instead of 6.
Wait a minute. In Battlemasters, he had 6 body points? I thought it was only 3. Am I misremembering?
No, in Battlemasters, he has 6 because he's got the 6 little tokens. And 3 of them say attack and 3 of them say move. And every time he loses a body point, he loses one of those tokens.
You're right. Yeah, he's not just a big unit. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so everybody else, every other unit has 3 body points except for the expansions where the mercenaries have 2 body points. But the ogre has 6.
I forgot about that.
And
It's been a long time.
And when I made the troll, I let the troll use his tokens, but my troll only has 4 body points. And that's how, like, I had just gave him 4 tokens, so I could kind of interuse them.
I have
any of the double-based monsters.
I have a lot of ogre models. I've never used the Battlemasters model for HeroQuest, but yeah, he's a unique sculpt and he's big. He looks pretty cool. And I like that he's in black plastic, although the problem with that is, like, you know, you got to have the lighting just right to see the detail. Otherwise, it just looks like a big blob or big shadow on the camera. Yeah, Battlemasters. Have to dig that out again and play it. Okay. All right. So, next in line, the Dwarf from the Mountain. Broadsword. I'll use my broadsword.
Well, I'm going to use my longsword.
Ah.
And 1.
Okay. Troll defends. Tries to. He will try. Ooh, nothing. Hit. Alright, he's taken 3 damage so far. Anything else, Master Dwarf?
No, I think it's best to stay where I am.
Alright. Barbarian.
I'm gonna use my great sword and attack.
Great. Sword.
I got 1.
Okay.
Strong one? It's a strong one. No.
Ching. No damage.
Let me. Do I want to move? I think I do.
Oh, and the barbarian with the great sword rolled 2 black dice and 2 white dice.
Oh, shoot. I forgot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. You know what, Rob? Go ahead, re-roll if you want.
You sure?
Yeah. And
Oh.
actually, before you do that, so he's knight level. Actually, he should be, 3 black dice and 1 white.
Okay, 3. All right.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Sometimes I forget about my own upgrades.
Well, I knew the bastard sword was 3 black dice for the barbarian. I just wasn't sure.
It was a worse roll, actually.
Behold the bastard's blade.
Oh, no, it was a better roll. Yeah, okay, so 2 skulls. So I blocked
Yeah,
1.
one.
Okay, so he takes 1 damage. Yeah, so it ended up working out for him. 1 got through. Yeah, I like the translation of the Japanese Hero Quest. So instead of Chaos Warriors, they're Dark Warriors. And they carry a cursed blade. Yeah. Alright. Okay, anything else?
No, and I think I'll stay here too. I'll just stay pinned right up against them.
Alright. My turn.
Bring it on, Zargon.
Alright. Okay. The troll heals 1 body point. And lashes out against the elf. One skull. Wow. Okay. Ching combo breaker. All right. No damage, and you get a wrestling move.
Frankensteiner. Scott Steiner.
I was gonna say put him in the Steiner recliner, but I suppose that was a different move. Nice. All right. The troll kind of like staggers back, rolls to the corner, leans up against the ropes to steady himself. Vimir charges forward with his axe. 3 skulls. Well played. Look out! Ah, another one. Okay.
Is that another wrestling move? Is it?
Yes, indeed.
What's it? Razor's Edge.
Oh.
Scott Hall.
Yep. Ah, goosh. Took more damage.
Yeah.
It works. The crowd seems to have liked that one. All right. Okay. Let's see. Still got the Chaos Warrior though, right? These guys. Oh, I have a chance to take down the mercenary. Yeah. Yep. Boom. All right on the table. It didn't break. Okay. All right. Chaos Warrior is attacking the ogre. 2 skulls.
Was it 4 defend dice? Was it?
Yep.
For the ogre. 4.
Ching! And 1 hit. Bad shape. He's only got 1
Yeah,
left.
he's looking-
Staggering, but he's still standing. Okay. Alright. Heroes. It's just a standoff until somebody gives.
Mm. Whose turn is it now? Is it
Elf.
mine?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna attack this from here.
Three skulls. Mighty blow. Got him.
Nice.
Alright. And he was carrying 30 gold coins, which are yours.
Okay, brilliant.
So you should be up to 250 now.
Japanese rule.
What's that?
That's like the Japanese rules, isn't it? Where
Yeah.
they
Bounties. Yep.
yeah, it's brilliant that rule.
Yep. Yeah, I'd definitely like to play that on stream one of these times.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
And probably I'd like to try my hand at the European rules with like the original game system as well at some point. Don't know when I'm gonna fit it in, but I definitely would like to. It's gonna be hard though because I'm gonna have to constantly like reminding myself, no, we're playing it this way.
It's the only thing, you know.
Yeah.
And you're playing a different rule set and it's the same game you're used to, you end up slipping back into the
Right.
usual.
Halfway through the stream, we're gonna be like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I did some play testing for somebody, and I was constantly having to like remind myself. It's like, no. He said to play like this, not the way we normally play. Yeah. It's all
You
good.
start doing wrestling moves.
Yep. Yeah, when I was at Gen Con, I kept like thinking to myself, I can't actually do it because somebody else is Zargon. Yeah.
That's a brilliant homebrew rule. It makes the fight more fun. It makes them more fun.
Predictable.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glad you like it. All right. What's next? So the elf killed the monster. I guess he could move if he wanted to.
No, I'll just stay at the door, keep this troll at bay, and I'll end the turn for the elf.
All right, and then the ogre.
I'll give him another hit with the ogre on this chaos warrior. So,
3 skulls. Excellent. Got him. Alright, another one bites the dust. I was like, man, if I get 3 black shields, you're going down. Very
That
street
ogre
fight.
needs. That ogre needs a few healing potions now, though. After that fight,
Yeah. Well, mysteriously, he gets 1 body point back.
oh cool.
You see him.
He Chaos Warrior.
He's like, who, me? He's got the toothpick.
And food.
Canned goods, yeah. Canned evils. Yeah.
He's using the spiked gauntlet to pick his teeth.
Like, listen, I may not approve of his methods, but ew. So what? I'm an ogre. Okay, is he gonna move at all?
He'll maybe have a look in that room in front. Maybe just pop his head in through the door, see what's through there.
Okay.
Maybe like move 2 squares.
Thanks for the card there. Wardicon unlocked another bonus treasure search for the heroes. Okay, so he's opening the door to reveal the room. Let's see what he sees. He sees a door. All right, that's what he sees. It's a door.
Nothing worth eating in there then.
I almost said it's a new car. No, game show host.
So yeah, end the turn. Then
All right, mighty dwarf. Nine.
1 north and 2 east. I'm going to equip my battle axe while I'm running up there.
It's like, go for the knees.
All right.
3 skulls.
Triple skull.
Wow. Oh, you step aside as the huge body falls.
My flaming axe.
Got him. You overwhelmed his healing factor, clearly.
Doing a decapitation.
It's like he's made of iron. That was a terrible impression of Dolph Lundgren, but I tried.
It was like Dolph was like trying to impersonate Arnold.
Yeah. I'm a
All right, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Okay. Barbarian. If he dies, he dies.
So we haven't searched any of these 3 rooms.
Yeah, let's look at that.
I'm gonna go north 1 and go west 1 and just step into that room and search for traps.
Smart. Okay. No traps found. Oh, just kidding. Floor looks weak.
Ooh, right in front of the door too. Not want any solicitors.
Other than that trap, there's no traps in the room.
I'll just stay there. I'll pass the Zargon.
I thought you were going to say using proper diving form. Whee! No. Okay. All right. My turn. No monsters on the board. I'm drawing a card. Excellent. All right. Death seems to have come too early for some. Raise the dead. Alright. Chaos Warrior is back. Alright. And I'm gonna try a Villainous Feat to see if he can actually get the drop on the ogre there. Skull would mean success. Alright. I'm gonna attack. Take the opportunity. 3 skulls. Still get to defend though. Who is his daddy and what does he do?
And the ogre is defending with 4, is it?
Yep.
Ah.
Ooh. The pain.
That Chaos Warrior meal didn't agree with him.
Okay, so he takes 2 damage.
I think that's brought me down to 0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Food poisoning.
Yep. Now, for the ogre, I do, like the animal companions, I use the incapacitated rule, so technically somebody could save him, in theory, if by the next round. You have until the next round to try to save him. Alright. Okay, heroes.
Oh, the elf can use the potion of recall to recall the heal body spell and then cast it,
Yes,
provided you get enough movement. And then you can cast it on him.
you're right.
Yeah, I'm going to send that actually.
I also got a potion I could hand him.
Well, but he's adjacent to a monster, so only the spell is going to save him in this case, unless you could one-shot the Chaos Warrior.
I've got 3 movement, so it's not.
Let's see, do you have anything for boosting your movement?
I don't think so.
One, two,
No, I've got
three.
a lot of healings. No,
Oh, what a shame.
no. It's the luck of the dice, isn't it?
Yep.
No,
Do you have the Elven Cloak of Passage?
don't think so.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
And if you blew the Rallying Horn, it would boost everybody else. It wouldn't boost you.
Yeah. Oh well.
It was an idea.
that
Wait.
has to be-
I mean, not to give you guys all the ideas here, but
What if I went first
Well, or what
and
if he
blew
used,
my rallying horn?
what if he did use recall and then flashback? Or I guess that wouldn't work on Zargon's turn. Never mind. Well, you guys decide. Yeah, if you want to change the turn order, I mean, that was something we started doing with Jungles of Delthrak, but I'd allow it here. You guys have a plan? Formulate your plan.
Yeah, I want to go first, and I want to blow the rallying horn. So that would give all the other guys extra movement.
Okay.
So
So
that's the second time I blew it this quest.
All right.
And then, all right, so then I got to move.
Yeah. And we won't cheat. We'll say the 3 already counts, but you could get to roll another one, so it could be.
Yeah, one more die.
Okay.
Arnold Schwarzenegger references galore. Who is it, Daddy? What does he do? If I'm the clone, you're me, and I'm you, then who am I?
All right, I got 7 for movement. Doesn't let me do too much, huh? 4 left and 3 to south. And bonus search treasure.
Okay, bonus treasure search. Could be a potion, right? Right. Okay, it's a safe search. Hazard, so we ignore that. Championship belt. All right, you claim
right,
your
I got the
championship
belt.
title. Now you are the target. All monsters will focus their attacks on the one who holds the belt. You can plant the belt on another hero by moving adjacent, then rolling 1 red die to move away. Cash in the belt at the end of the quest to get the reward of 200 gold coins. Got the belt. Okay, so the championship belt is held by the dwarf.
And I will do a regular search for treasure.
Okay. Wandering monster. While you're searching, a monster stalks you and attacks. Alright, in this quest, it is 3 orcs. Or I guess I should do this. Blocked ya. Okay. But I suppose you could get a wrestling move and eliminate. Okay, so we'll say this first orc attacks.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
2 skulls.
Why not? You're gonna make me move it.
Ching! Okay, 1 damage. Okay, second orc attacks. 2 skulls.
That's the only way.
Ching! Another damage.
Ha! I take it.
Alright, and then the third orc attacks.
All right, I'm down to 1 body point.
Missed.
Good. All right.
Alright. Well, so you guys are going out of order, so who's going to be next?
I'll go. I'll go and help out with these orcs.
Okay.
I think. So I'll roll to move and attack.
Fist of the North Star shenanigans are afoot. 10.
If I could have rolled that before, it would have been nice.
Oh, yeah. Rough.
So I'll attack the orc that's straight down in the center of the room.
Wow. Okay, I think you got him.
Nice.
All right, the mercenary's still laying prone on the ground, pathetically laying there. Okay, and who's next?
That leaves me.
When you're a halfling and fail the saving throw against a werewolf, it's always a little wolf. Unless you want to try some sort of uncommon feat at this point. I don't know.
All right.
10.
So
Well,
move
the
right.
barbarian can still stand to the south of the ogre and attack diagonally, and then if he kills the chaos warrior, he can give him a potion.
That's a thought.
Oh, that's perfect. I was gonna go south of the Chaos Warrior, but directly south. Would that still give me the same land? Then one, yeah. Would that still allow me to handle?
No, because you'd have to be adjacent to the ogre.
All right, so let me
But
stand
you
there.
can still use your great sword diagonally. So it's still 3 black dice and a white dice.
Alright, so using his body as to brace your foot against so you can take a shot.
Did that all right? Roll. Oh, look at that! Ooh,
Wow.
came in mad. Leave my friend alone.
Ooh, blocked 1. Oh, but 3 damage. Got him.
Did you paint that guy, Kerrigan?
No, I wish I did. No, these are the 3D printed in color that Mercantile sent me as a gift. I do have some
Wow,
ones
those
that I have painted, but I don't think any of them are anywhere within reach. The ones that I
So those
painted.
are actually.
Go ahead. Were you
Well, I
gonna
was gonna say those are actually printed that color then.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
Amazing.
They printed a bunch for me. I mean, they look really. In person, you could see they're a little chunky, but I mean, on camera, they look pretty good. The ones that I painted myself, I just did them like in a kind of a gunmetal gray. So, let's see if I have any examples. Actually, I'm not even sure where I put them, to be honest with you. Oh, yes, I do. Hold on. Let me grab them. I'll have to look for them. But I do have some. These are not fully painted. These are just kind of started. So it's like a 3D printed resin, which I don't go for resin anymore. But at one point I was buying these. And so just gave them a little silver spray. And this is a Chaos Space Marine, I know. But give that guy some glittery, shimmery paint. Just as a one-off.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll just have to look for those. Yeah, I have them around here somewhere. I'm just not sure what I did with them. It's like I started painting just taking my time, just doing it for fun. So I have like I have 4 skeletons done. I have 4 Chaos Warriors, 3 Famir. Oh, I wonder where those are. You know, I'll just have to look and see what I did with them. Packed them away somewhere. Oh yeah, Avenger and Tiamat. Go paint more minis. That's right. Okay, so you took down the Chaos Warrior, and you're gonna try to heal him up.
Yes, I got a +4 potion. Oh, I'd like to pass him. What do I have to? How does that work?
You kind of like cradle his head in your arms, and you like pour it down his throat.
Okay, I don't have to roll anything or.
Well, if it's +4, it's automatic. So yeah.
Alright. Perfect. Yep, I'd like to try and revive my ogre friend here.
All right, it's not ogre. until I tell you.
Hang in there.
I was gonna say little buddy, but it's big buddy.
Atreyu, no!
He's alive. He's alive. Craniums for the cranium chair. Drinks Nuln Oil. Oh, I can feel the talent. Just drown all my minis in Nuln Oil and call it a day. Well, that'd be like just giving them a black wash, right? Isn't that what Nuln Oil really is?
It does bring out the a lot of the detail. Actually, it's quite wonderful stuff that though. But I've used it before, but you can just use a bit of watered down black paint. Does the job.
See, I've done that before. Hey,
Yeah.
Ribby's here with the combat dice color change. All right.
Ribby!
Oh, pink. Ah, so it doesn't really change. It's just pink. Okay. All right. After the
So that orc has a pink sword.
I guess so. Don't read too much into that. Okay. All right. So the heroes have all taken their turns, though, right? So it's mine.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, the orc has a pink sword. One of them. All right. Let's see. Dwarf is low. I'm gonna attack the dwarf.
You have no choice. I have the belt. You have to attack me.
Yeah. He looks over at the elf. He sees no belt. He looks at the dwarf. He sees the shiny gold. He's like, must have gold. All right. One skull.
I'll be right back, buddy.
Tombstone.
Oh, man. Got him.
Tombstone on the concrete floor.
Oh, man. No padding at all. Got him. Okay. The other orc, undeterred by that. Back to regular color. 2 skulls. Ching! And 1 hit. Oh no! He's down! The orc is struggling, trying to get the belt off of him. Alright, so you used an emergency healing there.
Yep. Back up with 1.
Okay, so you thankfully had loaded with healing potions. You get 1 back. You hop back up, slapping his hand away from your waist there. Oh. Alright.
Like, I've never done it that.
He tried to pin me.
You tried, yeah. Oh, man.
Kicked out at 2.
Yep, got the shoulder up just in time. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I guess I could force you to move. 1, 2. Hops into the room. Scared. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Maybe he thinks the belt may be immortal.
Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, no problem, Rob. Okay, back to the heroes. So I guess we're back to the normal order unless you guys change it. So, elf.
Okay. I'm thinking. Have we searched this room for treasure? Oh, it has been searched, isn't it?
Yeah, I got Wandering Monster, and
Oh.
that's how we got 3 orcs.
Now, but I
Yeah.
use the North American rule, so every hero can search every room. So there is that. Plus, there's 2 bonus searches left. So I mean, you can search it if you want.
Thinking maybe, or I'll just deal with this orc. I think.
Well, you can use the bonus search and still make an attack.
That's true. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll search and then deal with the orc.
Okay, so bonus search, so it doesn't take up your action. Jewels. Find a small wooden box. It's plain and old, but within it is lined with velvet. Contains 50 gold coins worth of jewels.
Nice.
So up to 300 now.
Yeah, I'll go towards the orc.
My Zargon will go on and on. That's great. Okay.
It was. I came up with that name basically. I couldn't stop talking about Hero Quest, so I was like going on and on and on. I was just like, yeah, go on.
Yep. Great. Okay, well, nice hit there.
Nice.
All right, let's see. He can deflect it. Well, he blocked one, but he was hit by the other. Got him.
Nice.
All right. Ogre Mercenary, still alive. Still alive, old friend.
Trying to think where to go. I'll go into the room we just opened up the door for, and just I would think just go in there and just see what there is. They can't search for anything, but
yeah,
I think
he sees
and
a
then
door.
Maybe go up a couple of squares just to move out the way, and leave it there.
All right, Shiny Fighter, you have a good rest. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate your input and humor. Yep, you can always check us out on the replay. Appreciate you hanging out with us. 10:36 p.m. Yeah, it's a school night. Or no, it's not. It's Friday. Well, anyway, got cartoons in the mornings. I understand. Back in the day, that's what it was. Oh, cartoons in the morning. Gotta get to bed. Get up and have your cereal.
Yeah, it was none of this on-demand stuff.
Yeah, we had to work for it.
Mm. Get up early to watch your favourite shows, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, until the Love Boat or golf or the news would come on, then it's like, oh, okay, now I gotta go outside and play or do whatever it was.
Yeah.
Go to the park.
I was trying to tell my kids that they can't really grasp the fact that there was only certain times there was shows on for kids, and the rest of the time it was boring adult stuff, you know.
Yep. They expected you to
And
be
you either
playing outside or in school. I don't know how good they got it. Spoiled.
Yeah.
Much.
But it's like they're not going to notice it because it's nothing. It's nothing new to them. This stuff, so in a way they don't notice it. You know.
I have a few friends and family members who have tried to preserve the tradition, so they won't let their kids watch cartoons during the week, but when it's Saturday, they'll just like, I mean, yeah, it's streaming or whatever, or a DVD or something, but they'll put it on and be like, okay, from this hour to this hour, cartoons.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mine, I let them only go on their devices,
Mhm.
like tablets and stuff during the weekends,
Yeah.
and like one day during the week, you know, and maybe every now and again just for a treat. But most of the time,
Yeah.
I keep them off.
Yeah, limit their screen time. When I was a kid, I always was like, "Oh man, I wish my parents would let me eat junk food all the time and watch TV all the." But now, looking back, I'm like, yeah, you know, they put some limits. I'm glad they forced me to play outside and try other things, you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
plenty of time in your adult life to get all those bad habits and overindulge.
Definitely.
Hopefully we learn the lessons. Yeah. All right. Okay. So the ogre is kind of like shuffled over there, and now the dwarf.
All right.
4 TV channels: ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox. Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna say PBS was the last one, and then they added Fox. So yeah, I remember those days too.
1 south, go 4 west, and then 4 north, and then 3 west, and that'll be my full 12.
Oh.
And then yeah, 3 west, and I will disarm the trap. I'll attempt.
You will try. Okay.
Oh, and I failed.
Ooh, the pain. All right. You plunge 30 feet into a pit of darkness. And let's see, you were wearing all of your armor, I hope, right?
Yes, I was.
Not only that, he landed on his keys.
Oh wait, well no, don't I have to roll to see if I fall?
Oh, you do. Yes. Okay, I suppose. I give you a chance. That's funny. I never saw that one before. Pigeon trap.
Yeah.
Hero Quest. Hey, Atsumori Kofihara. Thanks for joining us, Hero Quest fans. More the merrier, I say. Well, this gives me time to locate the tile. Okay, so Jacer, you got to roll a combat die. See if you fall into the pit of darkness. Black shield. Okay, I think that means you survive, but let me double check. Potion for the dwarf for his troubles. Ah, utility potion. Nice. Okay, so the pit of darkness, you fall 30 feet onto the hard floor. Depending on what armor you have, you can do more damage. Let's see. Combat die. Oh, for each skull rolled, you lose. Wait, did they change it? Okay, I'm looking at the old description. Let me just double check. I know we kind of play it the way we want to, but I also want to see how they intended it. I forgot, it's been a while. Okay, so in the original, you rolled more combat dice depending on how much armor you were wearing. In the remake, you just roll the normal dice, but then you take damage based on the armor.
Okay, so that means I roll three combat dice.
Hold on.
And-
Let's see.
Okay.
Let me read it again. Okay. So, all right, I'm just setting this aside. Okay, I'm just looking at the new one now. Okay, this tower represents Pit of Darkness. Trap works the same way as a normal pit, with the following exceptions. Oh, so the damage is automatic? Let's see. Place the tile. Much deeper than a typical pit. They plunged 30 feet on the hard stone floor. They immediately suffered fall damage based on how much armor they're wearing. Here's wearing no armor. Okay, so I think the first time we had you fall into a pit, I was using the classic rules. So I actually did have you roll. But I did like my own combination. I had you roll 1, and then I added the damage. So I actually did it wrong, according to what they said. So yeah, the classic way was you roll combat dice based on how much armor. So no armor would be 1 combat die. Chainmail or Born's armor, 2 combat dice. Plate mail, 3 combat dice. So you could completely avoid it, even if you had plate armor. Whereas Avalon Hill is saying, no, actually, you automatically take damage, but it's based on how much armor. So it's actually a lot more powerful. Okay, well, knowing that, I kind of like to do it our way. So I guess you don't have to roll. But do you have any potion to avoid it? Do you have a airwalk? You don't, do you? Okay. So what armor were you wearing?
The Alban chain.
Okay, so we treat that as chainmail.
So it'd be 2 dice.
No, it would be 2 body points of damage. So if we do it the Avalon Hill way, you automatically take the damage. If we did it the classic way, you would roll the dice. So do you get it? It's like in the original version, you rolled the dice and you could just avoid everything. Whereas in the new version, you automatically take the damage. I should have clarified that before we started, because it is significantly different. I mean, I read through all this, but I guess it just didn't register in my mind. That's what it was. But what would you have gotten? You would have taken 1.
So yeah, it'd be 1. Well, either way, if it was 1 or 2, it still killed me.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to make the ruling, even though I know people don't like it when I do this, but I'm going to say from here on out, that's how they're going to work. If I reverse myself, tell me.
Okay, so we're still playing the classic rules.
No, because...
Oh.
Yeah. Classic rules you rolled. Modern rules you don't roll.
Alright, so then we're switching to the modern?
Yeah, we're switching
so there's no more. Alright, so there's no more rolling.
Yep. So I guess I was going easy on you before. Okay. So you went down, but you've got healing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if I forget again, please hold me to it. Okay, so...
Oh. I'm up with a skull.
Alright, he's got a skull. His skull completely heals. He's got a fresh layer of bone. He's a bonehead. Oh. Okay, back with 4. Sounds good. Oops. You're too much back. Okay. Alright, so he's back alive with 4, and he's kind of like hanging on to the edges of the pit there. Now, as with a regular pit, it could be searched as a room unto itself for treasure on a future turn. But for now, your turn is over. Okay, and the trap can be jumped. Let me just make sure. I think it's you jump it just like a regular pit. Yep. So you avoid rolling a skull, or yeah, you avoid rolling a skull to jump over it. Okay, Barbarian, if you're back. Oh, potion for the dwarf. Forgot. Potion of Strength. Thanks, Atsumori Kofihara. All right. Is Rob back?
Yes. Yep. I'm back.
All right, Barbarian.
I got-
So, there's a pit of darkness right there, so you know.
I rolled a 3. I'll move up and right next to the dwarf, and I'll search this room for secret doors.
Okay. You got it, bros. Love me some Hero Quest. Well, I love that you love the Hero Quest. You know,
Hero Quest.
Hero Quest. Let's get to the right page. Okay. No secret doors found.
And just out of curiosity, how do we deal with the pit moving forward?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say that the dwarf could use his powers to fix the pit after the fact if he wanted to, just like if he was disarming. If he fails, he takes 1 body point, but then it goes away. If you're jumping it, you would just roll 1 combat die. If you get a skull, you fall in, and you're both occupying the same square.
Can we ask the ogre to throw us across?
You could. You could do an uncommon feat. I mean, it'd be the same odds. 50% chance of success. He either throws you directly into the pit or he throws you across.
Yeah.
With the uncommon feats, I have you suggest something that's plausible within the world, even if it's not necessarily allowed by the rules. Have you roll a combat die. The skull would be success. Usually I set like a bad outcome if there's a failure. So if you accept it, you go forward.
Okay.
Atsumari Kofihara says, I have this wild idea where I want to run Dungeons of the Mad Mage completely in Hero Quest. Well, I don't know what Dungeons of the Mad Mage is, but I like the title.
Sounds cool.
Is that like a D&D scenario? Undermountain. Okay, I'm not familiar with that either, but again, it sounds cool. Under the hill and over.
A lot of these scenarios could be used as well a lot in Hero Quest quite easily, isn't it? You can just quickly run the quest quite easy out of it.
I was wanting to ask if Joe Manganello is there at Gen Con, if he wants to run his Crypt of Perpetual Darkness as a D&D campaign, because that's more his speed. But I don't know if he would agree to that or not, but I don't even know if he's going to be there.
Someone in the Gen Con Discord said he was there last year walking around. Now, I don't know how that person is, but then someone else who's in that Discord, who I do believe is reliable, said that he goes to GaryCon every year too, and you can just pretty much bump into him just walking around.
And he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and walks on.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he's there.
Yeah.
Especially, if he's coming out with, if this Crypt is going to be out.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight him either. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I feel like, I didn't even know who he was until they mentioned him as supporting the campaign at the start. And it was like, okay, well, it seems like he put in a genuine effort to get his stuff through and get it to retail as well. So it's like, great. We definitely owe him one for that. So, whether you're a fan of his other work or not. It's a D&D mega dungeon. That sounds big. Because I've only played D&D a handful of times. My understanding is those campaigns could go on for years. I mean, with how long the sessions can be and how many people you've got.
I think I watched a YouTube video and the guy had like a 30-year game going or something.
Dang.
No, those campaigns will go on for ages.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if people are having
Warhammer,
fun and enjoy it, why not?
There's Warhammer roleplay as well, which is similar to D&D. and I've seen those go on for good 3 or 4 year campaigns.
Wow.
Amazing. It's real commitment, though. You know, to turn up
Yeah.
every week or whenever, and
Yeah.
you know.
Yep.
that's a
Well,
lot.
we have our own system here. We do the multi-session things. We hand around the character sheets. I think it took us almost a year to play through Frozen Horror, but I mean we were getting our bearings with the remote play, so some of it was that we probably could have wrapped it in 6 months if we were really on the ball. But it was good. It was
Oh,
fun. It was learning.
Yeah, it's something you got to get used to, I suppose, with the knowing what to press and stuff like that. Even when I just started at first, I was like, "Oh, what do I, what do I press?"
Yeah, well, we've sped it up and made it much more efficient than it was when we first started. I mean, there was like a 10-second delay we had to worry about, all this stuff. Changing cameras
Yeah,
was
it's really
not as easy. Yeah. Yeah,
That's
thanks, Atsumari. I appreciate that. Yeah, because you've got all your system worked out, but yeah, you know how it is, having to learn how to do it. Yep. All right, so back to it. Speaking of that, so the dwarf's down the hole, and then what's the barbarian gonna do?
That's all I can do. I searched for secret doors. There weren't any.
Right,
so,
right. Okay. so
yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here and look at the dwarf.
like, hey, down there,
Down in a hole.
diggy hole. Okay. All right, I'm gonna draw a card here. Nice. Are you guys okay? Continuing on, by the way. I know we're just a little bit after 2 hours here. 2.5.
I'm alright for now.
I'm good.
Haven't scared anybody away yet. Ah. Okay. All right, heroes. Ooh, skill card for hero. Anyone, he says. Thanks, Wardicon. Alright, someone just got parry and riposte. I guess whoever wants it. Or who needs it. So you completely parry an attack without taking damage. You immediately follow up with a return attack, and the opponent defends with 1 less. So it's pretty good.
That sounds perfect for the barbarian. That I'd say.
I was gonna say the Merc, but I'll take it too.
Yeah.
So, goes to the barbarian.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
Got a lot of skill cards. He's got 5 of them now. Wow.
Cool.
Another threat card for Zargon. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll take that one and I'll swap that one out. Okay. I've imposed a rule for myself so that these are the threat cards. I only get 3 of these at a time. But these, I can get as many as you guys get for me. So, alright. No. Okay, so what's going on with the heroes here?
I think it's my turn now.
Yep.
I think.
Yes.
So I'll roll to catch up with everybody. See. Oh, I think I've rolled the wrong dice. One sec.
No monsters either, so technically I don't think you have to roll.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll just catch up with the barbarian and dwarf then.
He picks up 2 skulls and he starts banging them together.
You could search that room for secret doors. I don't think we checked that room before you walk into the next one.
Yeah, I'll do that before. Yeah, I'll search for secret door if there is any.
All right, a secret door was discovered.
Oh wow. Okay.
There.
No.
Yeah, so if you want, you could use your full movement to try to...
Yeah, I'll go through the secret door. I'll see what's in there. I'll no doubt regret it, but I'm gonna. Curiosity is making me want to go and see what's in there.
All right, see part cat. His curiosity killed the cat. All right. All right, you open the secret door. All right, and inside you see 2 treasure chests.
Cha-ching. So yeah, I'll probably just go in, if I've got any more movement, I'll go in and see what's in them.
All right. You step in, and a swinging blade trap
Ah,
comes down. All right. And just to be on the safe side, I'll look at the Avalon Hill description. I think I have a better handle on these. Okay. So the blade swings down from the ceiling just once. It's like, that's it. Zargon rolls 2 attack dice. Any heroes roll defend dice as normal. Okay, 1 skull. So you can try to deflect the blade as it comes down. Ching!
oh,
Yep.
just one.
All right, you blocked it. And I don't think it stops your turn. I think you can just keep on going. Yep. Okay, so is that all you wanted to move, or were you wanting to keep going?
Yeah, just up to the treasure chests and just the furthest one, I suppose, and open it up and see what's in there.
Okay, well, since you used your action to do the secret door, then you'll have to wait a turn.
Okay, that's fine.
Now you can use a bonus search, but that'll draw you a card. It won't necessarily find what's in the treasure chest.
Mm-hmm. I'll just leave it there then.
All right. He's just imagining what's inside those chests. He's already in his head, like thinking of all the stuff he's gonna buy with it.
He's maybe wondering if there's a trap in there after that swinging trap. So he's probably thinking twice now. Like maybe it's not such a good idea.
Yeah, it's like, well, surely that was the only trap they could afford. They couldn't possibly have put one on the chest. You know, he's thinking it over. Yep. All right, dwarf.
I'll use a bonus search in the bottom of the pit.
Ah, smart. Okay, so there's 30 feet, and it could be some hidden loot in that vault there. Gold! You search and find small amounts of gold hidden in several places, maybe from other heroes who have fallen down, and stuff fell out of their pockets. Roll 1 die and multiply the result by 10 to see how many coins you find. Miss your next turn. Oh, thanks, Asumari Kofihara. I appreciate the support for the subscription. Awesome. Yeah, you can use your Prime. Good use of Prime. Appreciate you considering us. Okay, so for skull turns, or his skull worth of dice. It's like what? He found a golden skull? No. Sorry, I should have said red die. There we go. 60. On 60 gold, but you lose a turn. Maybe when I print that card out next, I'll revise it so it makes a little more sense.
All right, so that brings me up to 2020.
Ah, yes. Hindsight, my friend, hindsight. Okay. Barbarian.
Okay, so the pit's technically still there, though, right?
Yep.
So my options are what, to try and jump over it?
Yes.
Yeah, you can. I would suggest you go into the room with the elf and search for traps.
Okay, up with the treasure chest, right? I can make it up there. Oh no, there's no monsters. Yeah, so I'll just walk first step in there.
You might
Please,
nothing
thank you.
to, but you're our
Oh.
monster. Okay, yeah.
So I'll go right into the secret room there, one step in, and I will search for trap. Yeah, I'll search for trap.
All right, you see swinging from the ceiling, but it was just a spider on a thread, and it harmlessly passed by you. Phew. Hey Rob, always need healing. Ah, Bohemius with the gift of the healing potion.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you very much.
Okay, that's a nice gift. It's just 1d6 healing.
26 healing. Gracias. Grazie.
All right. Okay, so you were gonna search for something?
Oh, I searched for traps, but it was just
Okay.
a spider.
Well, the spider was just as you walked in the door. For real though. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. It's like it's the spider is like glinting in the light, so you think it's another blade. You're like, ah! You hold out your sword, just looks flat. I knew that. I knew what it was.
And that'll conclude my turn.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Here we go. One of these traps is one of these chests has a trap on it, and yeah, it's the second one, the one right here that the elf was looking at. It looks suspicious. It looks dangerous. Okay.
Good call, Jazer.
Okay. My turn.
Yes.
All right. Oh, nice. Okay. Lure of Chaos. Okay, this is going to be for the Ogre Mercenary. So I'm going to try to tempt him to the dark side. Alright, so I roll 1 combat die, and if it's a black shield, he's mine. Nope. He resisted. Okay. That's it for me. He knew that if the heroes died, he at least had 3 more meals left. Cannot find the nothing button for Chaser. Oh man, that would be such a booby prize where you're just like, and I purchased the nothing for you. It's funny. Yeah, last Gen Con I was giving out nothing treasure cards. Should probably print out a few more for this year. All right.
That was actually the first treasure card I ever drew.
Nice.
When I first ever played Hero Quest was the nothing. I was like, this game's rubbish. I'm not playing it again.
All I got was nothing. Hey, at 8 years old, that's the attitude I would have had too. I was such a sore loser at games.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially when you see everyone else getting jewels and
Yeah.
gold and stuff. You get nothing.
Everybody laughs. You're just like, man, I quit. I quit. Yeah.
Even the artwork is brilliant on it. Like the guy who's like with his arms up, playing nothing.
Yep. Yep.
Brilliant.
Yeah, we keep hoping that they're going to slip that into one of the future expansions. Bring it back. Yes. Yes. Rob knows what's up. Yeah. And we can't use that joke anymore because, yeah, he actually is releasing it. Well, actually, I anticipated that. We have 2 cards now. One that says nothing and one that says, you found a dragon. And it's like, just kidding. Or something like that, So, yep, good stuff. Thanks, Rob. Okay. All right. Elf, it's your choice.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely leaving that trap well alone. At the top there. And I'll
You have a
open
toolkit?
He does.
Don't think so. I do. Okay. Oh yeah. So I could use the toolkit on the trapdoor. Do you think?
Bonus
Good
search. Thanks, Bohemius. Yeah, I mean, if you want to use some safe searches, you can draw some cards, but yeah, to disarm the trap, you're going to need to roll 1 combat die and avoid getting a skull.
I'll give it a go.
All right. That's the spirit. All right. Okay. You successfully disarmed it. It was a spear trap.
Okay.
That counts as an action. But, I mean, we've got a couple of these bonus searches. If you want to, I'm not saying you have to, but if you want to, you could.
Yeah, I'll use that one.
All right. Hazard. We'll ignore that because it's a safe search, like I said. Put that to the bottom of the deck. Next one is a potion of strength. All right.
Okay.
Add that to your inventory. All right, and you've got movement. I mean,
I think I'll just yeah, I'll move out. I'll move out of the room and go towards the dwarf.
good.
Yeah.
All right, and the ogre mercenary.
Well, I suppose we'll go through the door, try and jump over that trap, and yeah, go through the door.
Okay, roll a combat die. For the skull, you fall in.
Okay.
Swear to God. Actually, I'm gonna keep what I got because what I've got is better. But thank you for the option.
Fell in.
Well,
I fell on top of the dwarf.
well, okay. For the longest time, I always said if you have to get a skull to succeed. But then just today, I started saying, well, you get a skull as a failure, like you fell in. So one way or the other, it's 50% chance, right? So nothing changes. So
Yeah.
since I said that, I'm gonna stick with that. So you made it across.
Okay.
But then you slam into the door and slide in. I'm just kidding. No, I guess he could fall through the door too.
Just breaks the door down.
Smashes right through it. It's like a goblin on the other side was opening it just as he was doing that, so he just like flew through. No, let's see.
Flattened.
Yeah. Okay. So you come crashing in, and you see some things. So there's a Chaos Warrior here, and there's kind of a well, not kind of. There is a stone wall. There. And we're gonna say because of that, you can't really see any what else might be in the room, if anything, yet.
Yeah. And I'll just do what an ogre would do, is just smash the Chaos Warrior next to me as hard as I can.
Okay. Oh, and let me just quickly roll to see if he's an elite. He is not. Okay. So your regular attack of 4. Aha!
3.
Wow. Got him.
He's definitely worth his weight in gold.
Master Stroke. Okay. All right. So we move
Brilliant.
to the dwarf. He's still counting that gold though, so I guess this is the turn he misses, right?
That's correct.
Okay. It's hard for him to see down there. Oh, what am I saying? He's got night vision, so it's like, oh, this gold is great. Okay. All right. And the barbarian.
All right, so I'll move as close as 5 will get me over to everybody.
Well, don't forget to search the chest first.
Oh, yep. Let me move up and move up 1 and search the chest, please.
I don't think you have to move.
Oh, okay. Got to search for treasure.
Yeah, everybody always wants to do that. I mean, I don't have no objection if you want to walk up to a chest, but it's not required.
Well, because there's 2 chests, my impulse is whatever chest you're next to would be the one you're searching. But yeah, the way Hero Quest works, it's
Yeah.
not quite like that.
Some people do that. They say, oh, if you want to search just that furniture, you walk up to it. But technically, yeah, the basic rules, you search, you find whatever is there. Except occasionally you do have quests, official quests, where they say the first hero who searches finds this, second hero who searches finds this. But in this case, you're searching everything, so you find what's in all the chests. And so in that case, all right, the first chest contains 400 gold coins. The second chest had originally a spear trap and 500 gold coins. So you get a total of 900.
Oh, cha-ching. All right.
Jackpot.
Now I know who's paying to rehire the mercenary.
That should bring you up to 2450. All right. Okay, but you still have movement if you wanted to use that.
Yep, now I'll move over next to the elf.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And that will conclude my turn.
Oh yeah, and the little rims on the miniatures, those are courtesy of Ribby. Ribby's remarkable rims. 3D printed. Okay. Alright, my turn. Oh, nice. Let's see, what could I do with that? Okay, I'm going to play this card. Alarm! Open one closed door on the board, reveal its contents. An alarm goes off, alerting nearby monsters. So we're going to go to this room that you skipped, and we're going to open the door, activating the room. Oops, right there. Okay, so inside there is a torture rack. Some boomerang goblins. Another closed door. And an ogre champion. Or no, not an ogre champion. It's the chieftain, the commander of the ogre forces, Togrok. Okay, well anyway. That's what's in that room. Okay. Heroes.
May I go first and try to fill in this pit?
The great Gonzo. He just keeps stretching and stretching on the rack. Well, I didn't hear anybody object, so is that what we're doing? The dwarf is
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I succeeded.
Okay. Alright, so you filled in the pit. Or, you know, maybe he built a little
Scaffolding?
yeah, something over the top so that people aren't gonna plunge in. To grog, okay. Gotta get that grog. That's right, Bohemius. Okay, alright, so that was your action. Alright, 9.
Let's go. Let me go 6 east, and I'll stay there in the corner and then by the door.
Okay.
You know what? Let me go 1 space north, so I'm in that small room.
Alright. And use the bonus search.
Yes.
Maybe that was Mentor that suggested that. Okay. Potion of Healing. In a bundle of rags, you find a small bottle of bluish liquid. So it's one red die healing. Bonus says round of grog for everyone at the tavern. The druid is waiting. Oh, nice. Now, when you say that, Bohemius, you're talking about at the quest end or right now?
It has to be at the end because right now he's like hiding in the hallway by the center room.
Oh, he's in the chat with us. Hey, Bohemius. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
He's in bear form, pretending to be a bear statue.
Yeah. I mean, technically your character's right there if you want to join in. I don't know if you're joining in or if you're spectating. Or if you're in a library and you have to be quiet, I understand.
Can you hear me? I
can hear
got
you
problem
now.
with the
Yeah.
audio issue. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I'm just lurking, guys. I just came back from graduation, so.
All right. Well, glad to have you with us. And you heard it from his own keyboard. A round of grog is on him at the end. All right, no problem. Okay, so barbarian.
And the Dread Warriors killed down there by the ogre.
Yep.
But there are monsters in the other rooms. I do gotta roll.
Yes. This ogre chieftain and those goblin companions.
I want to go down there with the ogre and search that room, or just start headed over. Oops, I forgot.
I just have to include a number. There we go.
6. I'll go into the room with the ogre, and 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 will bring me right next to that stone wall.
Here?
Yes. And then I'd like to search for traps.
Okay, but first, let me just see if you see anything here.
Unless I stepped in a trap. Or that.
Famous last words. Okay. Actually, you see an enemy ogre here. You couldn't smell him? Well, see, you couldn't smell him because you were smelling the other ogre. See. And also, there is a chaos warrior.
So I can't search the room. But I can use my great sword and attack that ogre.
Oh.
It's 3 black and 1 white, right?
Yep.
Yes. 1 white. Good. Alright, 2 skulls.
Okay. Alright. And let's see. The ogre warrior will try to defend. Try. I've beefed these guys up considerably. Okay.
Oh,
No damage. Yeah, my ogres can actually push people out of the way. That's how I handle that, instead of them just blocking the path. Yes. Thanks, Phil.
Come on, Phil.
Excellent. I have many cards.
All this stuff for Zargon.
Yeah. Somebody.
They like to see us suffer.
Yep. See a lot in life. Okay. All right. My turn.
Yep, I can't hightail it. I'm stuck here, but yes.
All right. Chaos Warrior moves forward to attack the Barbarian. The Elite Chaos Warrior. Now we're talking. 3 skulls. Ding, and 2 hits. Still a tank. Alright. The Ogre shoves the Chaos Warrior aside. Moves forward and unleashes his own attack. Five dice. 2 skulls.
Wrong one.
2 hits.
Oh! Oh! Got me.
Okay, I see a bonus potion was cashed in. Turbo 5 TF fan pool. Who's it going to be for? Magic resistance against damage. Doesn't help you much here, but who knows if it might be helpful in the future.
I nominate the elf. He's the closest to a magic user out of us.
I think I've got two of them already, but yeah, I wouldn't mind having 3. If anyone else wants one.
Jace?
I think I got a couple of them.
He does.
I'll take it. I have 1. I'll make it 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Turbo.
Alright. Okay, so I've got these other monsters over here to account for. Let me just see. Ogre Chieftain. It's kind of slow. Let's see, let's send out the goblins first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1. Get over there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just say he kind of like shoved him aside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another bonus treasure search. Wow. I better check. I'm going to start losing track of how many of these we have. Thanks, Wardicon. Okay. Okay, I know we've used at least 2. Have we used a third? This quest?
Yes. We used 3.
Okay, so we've got 2 left.
Yeah, correct.
Alright. And I mean, if we don't use them on this quest, you could always use them on the next quest tomorrow. Alright. Okay, heroes. Master Elf.
Okay. What to do here with this wall in the way? I would go. I'll roll to move, and I'll go behind the barbarian and see if I can. Would I be able to fire a shot with my longbow past?
Okay.
That's the.
If you want to do that, it's going to be an uncommon feat. So if you succeed, you can have him dodge out of the way and shoot through. If you fail, you're
Yeah,
going
I'll
to take a shot at him.
I'll try and use my elven bow skills, which will be luck of the draw. But I'll move first, and then I'll try and see what I can do.
I mean, that's not your only option. There's other things you could do, but I'll let you think about it.
Yeah, I'll move behind the barbarian, and then I'll try and get a shot off on the ogre with my bow.
Hey, watch it. That's the only hat I've got.
Can he use a black die for this? Since he's an elf and it's kind of his thing.
I don't know. It's a tricky shot. I'm going to say it's just going to be normal 4 dice, regular. If he succeeds. If he fails, that shot is going.
No, I meant a black dice for the uncommon feat.
Well, no. I'm going to say no.
Because he is like he is a champion elf.
Unless somebody in the chat.
I was just thinking because the rest of us have black dice for the for using certain weapons.
Okay, so in order to see whether you succeeded or not, I'm going to have you roll a single combat die. If it's a skull, you succeeded. If it's anything else, you failed.
All right.
It's going to be a powerful shot if it succeeds. Good try, Jacer. Now, if somebody in the chat were to cash in an uncommon feat at this time, we would go for that. Okay, so you succeeded. All right, so he understands when you say duck.
Where's
Why? He doesn't think, oh, yummy, Peking duck? No. Okay, I blocked one, and he took two hits.
Nice.
2 damage. Grab another one here. Skull tile. I kind of picture the barbarian kipping up and then doing the Ric Flair. Woo! Nail biter, yeah. Okay, all right. Now the ogre mercenary.
There's not much I could do really. Could I do an uncommon feat and maybe push the wall down or something? I don't know.
Okay. Let me just think. If you succeed, yes, you can smash one of these blocks. If you fail, he's going to crash his head into the wall and take 1 body point of damage.
Okay, brilliant.
So roll 1 combat die. Skull is success. Anything else would be failure.
Let's go, Kool-Aid Man.
Kool-Aid Man. Kool-Aid Man. Oh, no! It was harder than he thought. It was harder than his own head, which is saying a lot. Alright, so 1 body point of damage. It would have been cool, though.
Yeah.
See, the imagination is the limit. Alright. Okay, so I guess that's a wrap for the ogre and the dwarf.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a bonus search for treasure.
Of course you will. I would. Wandering monster, we'll ignore that. Potion of healing. Man, how many are these you guys going to get? Okay, so 1d6 healing is added to The dwarf's bottomless bucket of items. In reality, the porter is just carrying it for him. Oswald the Overladen.
We'll search this small room for secret doors.
Okay. No secret doors.
Let me roll for movement.
All right, 5.
5 south.
Okay.
I'll guard the door.
All right, Hodor. Okay. And now the barbarian.
I'm gonna take a big swing with my great sword.
How could you miss?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
sorry.
You're like those kids that type too fast in chat or message boards. There. Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Now that's
Oh,
a swing.
big target, big hit.
Big hit. No whammies. Ching. And he did take 1 damage.
Okay.
But that looks like a bad guy wrestling move. Alright. Does a belly to belly suplex. Roll back.
Ooh. Do I want to move now or just stay here
Stay here and die like a man.
guarding? Well, I got 2. Oh. Let me drink
Let him drink.
my
folks.
+4 healing.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to roll the move.
I think you've used up your +4 already. So it'd be the +2 or the 1d6 or the restore.
How much is the restore?
1.
1. Let me do the 1d6,
Okay.
please. Oh, 1.
Worked out the same. Okay. Well, still.
Yeah, you should definitely move behind the elf now.
Yes.
Fate has decided.
He's healthier than he was.
D6 is gone, and also +4. Right. So let me move. Roll to move.
Do you have the skill hidden reserves?
Hidden reason. I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I know I know you got a handful of cards. Plus, you started with 3 skills, so I wasn't sure.
I got footwork, aim, alert, roundhouse. That's it.
Okay.
So let's see.
Good for a lunch break. Thanks, Wardicon.
I'm definitely. I'll step up between the ogre and the elf, and that'll conclude my turn.
Okay. Okay. So, guys, it looks like I've got a thing going on tomorrow, but I should be able to stream still the normal time, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Just letting you know.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. My turn. All right. The Ogre Warrior steps forward to attack the elf. Three skulls. Ching, 2 hits.
Down to 3 body points.
Alright, Chaos Warrior moves behind. Kind of taps the ogre on the shoulder. Ogre gives him a dirty look. Okay. Alright, but meanwhile, in another corridor, almost said in another movie. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, the goblin chucks a boomerang at the dwarf. 1 skull. Dang. Okay, he completely blocked it and got a wrestling move.
Good roll.
All right. While he's in the corner there, he's getting a stinger splash.
Got him. Okay, well, the other one charges 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's gonna throw the boomerang. 2 skulls. Ching! No damage that time either.
All right.
And the big guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of ponderous and slow. Alright. Hero's turn.
Okay. Is it me first?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the ogre. Two.
Okay, I'm sorry. So you got 2 skulls. Ching, and 1 damage.
That's something. And yeah, that's gonna have to be my move. Yeah.
So you're not moving?
I'm thinking. Actually, I might tactically retreat.
Where to?
To
Here?
the doorway.
Okay.
Yeah, just to the doorway.
Alright, thank you, Wardicon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, and then the Ogre Mercenary.
Yeah, he's gonna move in for an attack on this ogre. Do I have to roll for movement or?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, the mercenaries all have fixed movement, so yep.
Yeah, he can move 8. He's pretty quick.
And that's attack 4, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Wow, 3.
Yeah. 3 skulls. Got him.
Is it the irresistible force versus the immovable object?
That's right.
It was a Gorilla Monsoon.
Alright, you got a body point back. Okay. Next in line, the dwarf from the mountain.
I equip my tower shield and my crossbow and shoot at the goblo.
Okay.
And I missed.
You missed.
That's it for me. You know what? I'll take one step in that room. I'll scare him. That's all I got left. And that'll bring us up to the barbarian.
Alright. You scrunch up your face and like stick your tongue out and do all that stuff, but unfortunately to a goblin that actually makes you look attractive, so he's like giving you the thumbs up. Like, good.
Alright, we'll see what the result is. Yeah, I failed. He is not scared at all.
He kind of laughs at your feeble efforts to intimidate him. All right.
Oh, did that again. Come on, man. Get it together.
He puts his boomerang up and makes a mustache.
Oh, just enough. All right, so I'd like to step down to that Chaos Warrior.
Okay.
I use my great sword. Oh yeah, nice. Another good one.
Wow.
Good.
Okay, so that
It's
was
a great sword.
It is the greatest.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Okay, he only takes 1 damage, and he gets a wrestling move. All right, so he just rakes the eyes. Ah! Like you think he's gonna do some spectacular move, but then he's just like right in the eye socket. Ah!
It's almost like he accidentally blocked the blow with his arm while he was raking the eyes.
Yeah. Crowd didn't like it. Ref didn't see it. matter. Okay.
And that'll conclude my turn.
All right. So, the cat's words looking at the crowd like, oh, you don't like that. You want to you want to see me fight for real, huh? All right. You asked for it. Three skulls. Dirty move, that's right.
You're attacking me?
Yep.
Okay. Ah! A tombstone. I guess? Oh, that puts me down. I do have
See. Oh yeah, that does take you down. Not to negative. Hit it too many times. Alright, what do you got for healing?
I'm looking at. Did I just get one more D6? Am I imagining that?
No, you got gifted. Yeah, you got gifted a
Yeah.
D6.
Let me roll that.
And another cast card for me. Yes.
All right, 4.
Nice.
Cross that off.
He lives. Ha! Thanks, Basti Quest. Okay, my turn. Still. Okay, so I did the Chaos Warrior. See if I move, that gives you another attack of opportunity. So I'm just gonna stay put with them. With the other monsters, let's see. I'm going to.
The boomeranger.
Yeah, just thinking about what I should do.
A boomerang, and then you run. So that the boomerang hits me, and then the boomerang chases you back.
Ah,
Like-
thanks, NA.
Like the old school Zelda.
Oh, Wardicon. No, thank you, Wardicon. And then he gifted a sub, which went to NA Cat Gold Chain. Sweet. That was cool. Okay, well, I have some cards here, and I'm kind of wanting to use them. So I'm going to say Harass, so the goblin can use his full movement. Attack with the crossbow. Okay, so I'll use 2 cards. Alright, so he fires 3 dice. 1 skull. Well, not as great as I had hoped, but still something. Dang. Well, maybe I won't get to use this after all. Okay, alright, so you get a wrestling move.
Let's do let's do a running power slam.
Ah. Ugh. Got him. All right. My crossbow is of such poor quality that it can't be used by anybody else anyway.
Can you use the harass on the big ogre guy so that he can
Well,
get extra movement?
that would be nice. It's only supposed to be for goblins.
Oh, okay, all right.
You look over at him and he's wearing like a goblin uniform. It like fits very poorly on him. It's like, who is he kidding?
Well, maybe the goblin called him for help while he was dying,
Or
and maybe he gets like one extra step. I don't know.
I mean, if you're giving Zargon suggestions, I'll try to villainous feat. If I can double my movement. If I succeed, if I fail, he's gonna have to take a step back.
I just don't. I just don't feel it's right for you to lose the card. Yeah.
Well, I can put it back in my inventory. All right. I've got many cards. Don't you worry. And with all my pull with the audience, I'm gonna get more, I'm sure. Of course, the next session it may not be that way. You may get a lot of hero supporters. We'll do the opposite. Okay. All right. That's it for Zargon. So if you guys are willing, we can continue on. Just noting the time here. A few more
I'm gonna thinking with the elf which way to go. I think I'm gonna go towards where I think the barbarian and the ogre can take this chaos warrior, so I'm gonna go and move as close as I can to where the dwarf is and give some assistance down there.
Okay. Onward.
Mm.
Alright, I'll have you do your movements since there's monsters on the board.
Okay.
It must be pretty late where you are. I'm just guessing.
It's just midnight, so it's Friday night, so
Friday night lights.
So 5.
Okay.
And his name is John C.
So yeah, just into the next room and down as far as I can go, really.
1, 2, 3. You said and down?
Yeah.
3, 4,
Please.
5. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks, Basti Quest. The sound alerts aren't working, so I'm trying to do them manually as I see them. So that's like the wake up taunt, basically. Ah, Ribby, die!
Ribby!
All right, I'm gonna say another Chaos Warrior appears next to the first one. It's like a shadow suddenly takes form, and it's another one. Yeah. Ribby's at work. That doesn't mean he's not dangerous. Still dangerous. Okay, so the Ogre Mercenary.
Okay.
Oh, I guess he's right
There's
up
not
next
much
to him.
to do.
So, yeah. So he wants to try to crash through the wall again.
Yeah, okay, I'll try that again. I'll try that again if I can.
You can cut the head
It's
off
the only
the
thing-
snake. He can still invite you. Oh, he can still bite you. He can still invite. I mean, I was like, wow, he can still bite. That's true. All right, so he's gonna take a flying run at the wall.
He's gonna try it again.
Yeah.
So it was
Of insanity.
was it one skull dice? Was it?
Yeah, one combat die. If you roll a skull, you succeed. If you fail, you're gonna take a body point of damage from crashing into the solid wall. Maybe the first time he loosened it, maybe it'll be easier.
hopefully. Roll 1.
No!
Ah,
Oh no!
again.
Clunk.
He hasn't learned his lesson.
Nope.
He hasn't got past through rock.
I don't know if anybody's seen the Men Who Stare at Goats, the movie.
No.
Oh, it's not that great of a movie, but there's a scene where like the government guys are in a secret project where they're trying to develop psychic powers, and the guy's like, if you believe you can run through the wall, you can run through the wall, and he's like, "Ah," and he just wham, flat to the ground.
That's
thinking,
exactly what
maybe-
they are doing.
Maybe you could do it. I was like, nope. Utility potion for the elf. Okay.
Thank
Potion
you.
of vision. A useful one. So that's the one, if you use it, it lets you see traps and secret doors within sight until you take 1 body point of damage.
Brilliant.
That's useful. And a bonus treasure search. Okay, so next, dwarf.
All right, I'm gonna equip my regular shield.
All right. Seven.
If I move up 3, do I have a shot with my crossbow?
Yes.
All right, I'd like to do that then. Because 7 still wasn't enough to get me next to him.
Yeah. In Space Crusade, you could hit him. So.
3 skulls.
Bonus potion. Did I miss a bonus potion here? Oh no, that's a bonus treasure search. Frost skin for the barbarian. Oh, for Jacer, hoping for a wolf's bane. I mean, this is what I drew, Bohemius. Does that affect your decision?
It's okay, Bohemius. I will use a bonus treasure search.
You draw a wolf's bane.
Reverse psychology on the hands of fate. Heck yeah. Okay, what was happening? Okay, you...
I attacked. I got 3 skulls.
There it is. Okay. So he's got to defend. Chieftain attempts and fails. Wow. Took 3 damage. Dare.
And I'll do a bonus search for treasure.
Okay.
Bring us back down to 1 again.
Gem. Tucked in the toe of an old boot, you find a small gem worth 35 gold coins.
All right. That brings me up to 2055.
$20.55. So we still got a bonus treasure search left.
And I'll end my turn and pass to the barbarian.
Barbarian.
I am gonna attack the Chaos Warrior there.
3.
And nice solid 3.
All right. He is an elite, but he will.
Ooh, blocks 2.
But took 1, so he's down to 1 body point.
Now, I'll probably move out of here. Let me see. Just gonna roll for movement. That way. Six. Let me move 1 behind the ogre so he can attack once and then move next turn. But what's his body points at actually first? Does he need?
He's down to 3.
Down to 3. Down to 4.
And he defends with 4, remember.
Alright, yeah, so I'll move behind him. I'm gonna use you as a shield, ogre.
Okay.
That's
now,
fine.
are you going to the corner or into the?
Yeah, right in the corner. I'm gonna hide. And
All right.
that'll conclude my turn.
Oh man.
Zargon.
Okay, I'm sorry to do this, guys, but I am just I'm feeling the heat. I think I just need to break. And we've had a pretty good run tonight, I think.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think this is a good stopping
4
point.
hours.
Yeah, man. Good stopping point. If any of you are around tomorrow, like I said, my plan is to start streaming 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Now, the nice thing about tomorrow, which is unusual, I do have Sunday off. So, in theory, tomorrow I could, again, stay up a little later. I know that's out of range for some of you guys, but if you happen to be here and you want to play, we could play a little bit longer if people are feeling it. So that's kind of the thing. So yeah, thanks for playing. Thanks everybody. Good game.
Well,
Everybody remember where
thanks.
we parked? Yeah. Zargon goes on and on. So
Yeah, really enjoyed my.
yeah, well, we enjoyed having you. So Zargon and goes on and on. Grimlore. Do you have anything to plug? I mean, what do you guys do with your? I forget if you had a stream or if you had a channel or.
That's just my YouTube channel. Really. I'm on like Facebook and Instagram or whatever, but my main focus is with YouTube at the moment. Just trying to do something just for Hero Quest, really. You know, same way like you are. Ash Quest and all those guys.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yep. Always bored, never boring.
Trying to keep the hobby.
Yeah.
You know,
Danu.
keep it going smoothly, and you know, going for another 30 odd years.
Nice.
Hopefully, longer.
Yep. The fans keep it going. So on YouTube, I don't know if you want to post the link to your channel. You can go ahead if you feel like it. Or
Okay, thank you so much.
yeah,
Cheers.
share it up. Yep. Happy to support a fellow Hero Quester, shall we say.
Yeah.
Yep. And while
Cheers, man.
Yeah, man. And while you're doing that, of course, Jacer has got Warbuilder 22J on various things. And I always forget. I know you're on YouTube and you're on Twitch. What was the other thing you're on, Jacer?
Oh, I think he got off.
He's gone. Okay, yeah. Check him out on Threads. Check him out on Vine. He's on MySpace, AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah. Yahoo Pager.
Oh, Reddit and Discord. Reddit, he's also on.
Reddit. Okay, Reddit. Yeah, I always forget about Reddit. Yeah. They say it's a den of hive of scum and villainy, but they say that about a lot of platforms. Listen, wherever you go, there's toxicity. There's trolls, but you just got to find the right place, right? Find the right people. And okay, Reddit and Discord. There we go. Yep. I was just joking about MySpace. I don't know if he has one or not. Yeah, so WarBuilder22J or J22. You'll find his creative stuff there. Yeah, so check out Grimlore Zargon Goes On YouTube, whatever it's called. What is the actual name of the channel? Maybe that'll help.
Zargon Goes On and On.
It literally is that. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll pull it up right now.
Okay, thanks, Kogan.
Yeah.
Great videos too, by the way. They're a lot of
I
fun.
linked.
Oh, cheers, man.
I might have subscribed just for the title alone.
Yeah, I just I had to come up with a good YouTube name for it because like I was thinking like what can I call it, you know? I was like, I keep on getting told I'm going on about Hero Quest. I thought Zargon Goes On, and I was like Zargon Goes On and On.
There it is, the little feature spot there. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah. There's some new stuff on there I haven't seen yet, so definitely have to check that out. Skirmish rules. I'm always worried that like I'll be promoting somebody and the first video will be like, you know, Kurgan is a piece of trash. Like, whoa.
No.
Uh,
No.
yeah.
But yeah, just tried Skirmish Quest is like it's like Hero Quest but with a bit of like Battle Masters mixed in, and then I thought I'd do something different than doing the usual Hero Quest playthroughs. I thought I'd try something a little like homebrew kind of thing. And I've on my channel as well. I've started reading parts of because I wrote a novel. It's a small short story. I started like reading some of that off on there as well. There's like bits of lore and stuff that I put on there.
Oh, cool. So you wrote the book?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So that was the Legionaries Journal. So it's a sort of a fantasy version of Celtic Britain, and it's a journal written by a fantasy version of a Roman. So it's pretty much it's very sort of Warhammer-y kind of inspired, grim dark sort of fantasy, you know.
Nice.
So yeah, doing a bit of that, and yeah, mainly just focusing on Hero Quest though, mainly just doing little lore videos or just little funny videos and just talking about Hero Quest, you know, same like you guys do, you know.
Yep. Sweet.
So.
All right. Well, very cool. So yeah, check him out if you like him, support him. Looks like you got some cool stuff there. All right. Anybody else? Got anything I need to plug here? Or Rob?
Nope.
He's just keeping on as the champ.
I'm in the Hero Quest fans Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hero Quest.
Yep. Oh yeah, and I got to remember the dwarf has the championship belt, so see how long he can defend it. All right, guys. Well, I think we're past our time, so good game, everybody. We'll next weekend. Let's see. Just looking at the calendar here. I don't think I have any problem continuing on. Oh wait. Actually, next weekend is Memorial Day weekend. So actually, I might be cutting my streams off that weekend. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure I will. Okay, so we won't stream the 23rd or the 24th, but we will stream tomorrow. So maybe we could do an extra long stream to kind of make up for it. So anyway, all right. Hope everybody has a good night, and we can see if there's somebody we can raid here.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Yeah. Catch up soon.
Yep. Good game. Good game.
Good game, everyone. Till tomorrow.